Hey there, chat. How we doing today? How we doing on this fine evening? Earlier than I normally am. Isn't that pretty cool? What's up, Skull, Light, Sam, Charlie? I had to stop playing Fishdom to be— what is Fishdom? Should I even ask? Is that something I even want to know the answer to? I sort of feel like it isn't. I'm not gonna lie. The lighting here, Nora, it doesn't really match my background. Ooh, people are gonna realize I have a green screen. What am I ever gonna do about that? What's up, Cabbage? Kind of like candy. It's like so you've stopped playing a fish-based Candy Crush game to be here. I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't know what I'm more sorry to hear about. I don't know if I'm more sorry to hear about the fact that you stopped doing that to be here, or if I'm more sorry to hear about the fact that you're playing that in the first place. That's kind of rough. What's up, Ted? How you doing? Today, chat, we have things to do, people to see, places to go, people to meet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What if I put... no, that's just not gonna work. Ethan, do you have a PC? What do you think I'm streaming from right now? What? Genuinely curious, not even making fun of you. My phone. Okay, you're partially correct. You're partially correct. So gotta watch the Hydro 1 week update video. I mean, I could TLDR it for you, but then you wouldn't give me another view so I can make my half a cent from YouTube. No, like, I have a PC. You asked me if I have a PC. I do have a PC. I don't have a PC with me. But also a laptop is still technically a PC. So, you know, personal computer, laptop, kind of the same thing. But I know what you mean. I don't have a desktop computer in my apartment, if that's what you're asking. We're not calling laptops PCs. Is it not a personal computing device? It's a personal computer. In fact, it's even more of a personal computer than some people's desktops, because usually your desktop isn't in a communal space, or sorry, your laptop isn't in a communal space that a bunch of people use. So if anything, some desktops aren't even PCs because they're not personal. Please do not give your laptops names either. It gives them too much individuality. Oh, I named my laptop. I got a theme going on. I have a theme going on with all my computers. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I think that's funny, but I see that you feel very passionately about this, Light, and I'm sorry to hear that. How do you look so young? Maybe because I'm 20 years old? I don't know. Do you consider that young? Usually it's the opposite when I have a longer hairstyle. Usually people think I look older, and then when I get my hair cut, then it's like, oh, you do look young. What the fuck? Boomer? Okay. Okay, so a 20-year-old is a boomer now. Although, you know what? With some of the humor that you kids are coming out with later, some of with some of the humor that some of you people are coming out with nowadays, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm 17 and you look younger than me. I don't really have any other way to read that other than like the kids who are like, I'm 15 and I lift this much. Is that good, guys? It's usually a compliment when you look younger than other people. So I'm going to take it as that. What's up, Enzo? Don't say what the Sigma in my chat. I'm 14 and we look about the same age. See, this is how you can tell, chat, that young people think this is an insult, because they're like, oh, you look young as I do. You're so cringe. Nope. I'll take that as a compliment till the day I die. I just bought my... Ooh, you bought your first IEMs. What'd you get? What the... Stop. Stop, chat, please. Chat, today is just like a normal. Today is just a normal day. We're just, holy cow, that's small. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger. Yeah, today's just a normal day. We're gonna be playing. I need to listen. Bear with me. Today is going to be a day of just doing like whatever the hell I feel like. So we're probably gonna play some games. We are gonna talk about Balisong, don't worry. But there is a. Sorry, I need this. There. Damn it. No, wait. Hold on, I'm sorry. There's a Splatfest going on right now. And I wish to do it. And it ends in 20 minutes. So I'm just going to do a few games of Splatoon while we do the intro chatting. And then we'll go to Balisongs. Does that sound good, guys? This chat is going to drive Ethan to be a raging alcoholic. I don't think there's much in this world that could drive me to be a raging alcoholic. Mr. I've never consumed a drop of alcohol in my life. And probably won't on my 21st birthday, so. I've been playing Splatoon a little bit more lately, so. I feel like my aim, he says he misses the fucking. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything about my aim anymore. What's up, Ty? How you doing? Building a mini ITX PC? Good luck. Ty, never say that again in your life. So yeah, in case you're just joining us, I'm playing Splatoon for 20 minutes for the remainder of the Splatfest while we do the intro just chatting, and then we'll go to Balisongs, I swear. I'm gonna do my first, like, Balisong focus stream in, what has it been, like, over a month? I think it's been over a month since we voted for the Create with the Balis thing. I gotta be honest, lately I've just been enjoying streaming the games more. I want to grow that side of my channel a little bit more. Especially we're in a future where, especially in a future where Balisongs might not be as prevalent on my main channel? I don't know. You didn't hear anything from me, though. I had one seltzer on my 21st and was like, this is kind of mid, and that's it. You and Ty, we're so friend-coded. I'm gonna kill myself. Is Twitch chill with Balisongs? I think so. I've never had a problem with Twitch. Then again, I don't think anyone in our community has ever gone on Twitch and specifically, like, started flipping a Balisong. I was gonna stream the gigantic quote-unquote tournament on Twitch, but I ended up not doing it. Come here. It would have been a triple kill. It would have been sick. We're fighting for Team Chick today, chat. It's chicks. It's fluffy spring animals, and it's chicks, rabbits, and bears. Don't ask me why a bear is a fluffy spring animal, but here we are. This is a Nintendo decision. What is a fizz bang? I don't know what the fuck that is. Ty, you're gonna sell prints? That's crazy. You guys remember Fortnite? Come here, boy. Ooga booga. Dude, I love Fortnite. I'm turning into Pyro. Oh, God. I'm getting brain rot. Pyro brain rot. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I am sweating my ass off right now. Here, boy. Ooh, double kill. That's my I didn't want to I wanted to go deathless the whole game. No. Oh, that hurts. We won though, so. Chick's on top. He's so puppy coated. Okay. I'm taking you with me, Ty. Bitch beer is where it gets dangerous. What the fuck? Did you misspell birch beer? How's your day going? It's going pretty good. How are you doing? 7Hz02. That's a good option. I've heard mixed things on the 7Hz02, but from what I heard, like they're a more mainstream approach to what the 01s were. So that sounds pretty good. Get on Twitch so I can use my Prime. I've actually, so when I did stream on Twitch back in 2021, I made it to affiliate, but I never even applied to be affiliate. Because remember, chat, I don't make any money on my main channel, and the only reason that I make money on Blade Bias is to fund, like, just making videos in general. Even if I'm not really using the money right now for stuff, I have it all saved. And in the future, when I have an actual job, I'm going to go hard on buying Balisongs for Blade Bias and buying gear for Blade Bias and all that stuff. But I made it to all the requirements for affiliate. I never applied to be an affiliate because I just didn't want to make money off of it. So you wouldn't even be able to use your Prime on me. And even if I did nowadays, I think my eligibility is long gone. So I wouldn't even be able to. You wouldn't be able, excuse me, you wouldn't be able to. Working on painting a law from One Piece for one of my friends. Ty, you're going crazy with the prints for your friends, huh? I respect it. You got a minigun up top. That's not exactly great. Damn. Probably get a Hexa or something in the future. Hexas are good. I love my Hexas. They were just worse versions of my Blessing 3s, so I sold them off. But the Hexas are very, very good. If you don't have anything to compare... If you have something to compare them to, you can see the holes poked in them, but that's kind of like any budget product. So, like, if you have, like I do, like a $300 pair of IEMs to compare them to, then they feel a little, like, thin and weird. But on their own, if that's the first thing that you've tried, or if it's the most expensive thing you've tried, yeah, amazing pair. What is that? Oh, it's a jump point. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's cool you'll be selling stuff, Ty. I'm watching your career with great interest. Oh, that's not me. Brother suggested that I build my crate with the Valleys entry in Minecraft. Now I can't stop thinking about it. Do it, bro. You've been grinding out Balisongs in Minecraft, so no reason not to, right? This isn't looking good for us, fellow chicks. Oh, probably because we haven't even gotten up here yet. Or up there. Don't worry, watch this. I love new Splashdown. Old Splashdown, I would have died and that would have been it. But new Splashdown, your little clones stay there and they kill even if you die. I don't know when they changed that or why they changed it, because Splashdown is already, in my opinion, pretty okay. Oh, I threw that in the worst place that it could have possibly gone. Your desktop, I presume you built yourself. If it's old, makes your next one a mini. I don't want a mini one. I want something cool to show off in my room when I'm older. Because this apartment that I'm in right now has no room to show off a PC, but... Go back to not scales. True! You already have affiliate? No, I had affiliate in the past. Affiliate is not... It's not like the craziest thing ever. It's streaming... What is it? It's like getting 50 followers streaming for... Oh, shit. No, it's 100 followers. It's streaming for 50 hours with an average of 3 viewers. It's... Oh, I don't even remember. Ty, you hit affiliate. Do you remember what the affiliate specifications are? What's a hexa? It's an IM. Bitch beards made like mixed drinks, Mike's lemonade, twisted tea. It's alcohol that doesn't taste like it. You mix a bunch of stuff together? That sounds like the worst way to hide alcohol I've ever heard. I have a law for Colin, a surprise for you. I'm still terrified what the surprise is for me, but I'm excited. I'm really excited. Do you still do beglery? Not really, but I still wear mine on my wrist every day. Ethan doing a Star Wars reference? Oh, we will watch your career with great interest. Yeah, I didn't even think about that as a Star Wars reference, but yeah, it is, technically. You're right. Never watched Dragon Ball, no. Fuck with some knot scales. Resin is more stiff than PLA. It's more brittle. If it's more brittle, isn't that gonna make it more susceptible to the screw the tightened screw problem that you had last time? I love Splatoon. We played 3 games and it's only been 10 minutes. Especially after playing Gigantic with 45-minute matches sometimes, it's really nice to go back to a game that's just not a time investment. Goodbye. I love new Splashdown. Oh, 50 followers and 3 average viewers. No, you're right. That's what it was. Yeah, affiliate for Twitch. As long as you have something that's more than just you playing a game without, like, commentating or being entertaining or any... Like, even just talking to chat is enough. You should be able to get it. It's not going to be easy by any means. It took me months, but... Affiliate is not, like, some crazy thing that's impossible for most people to get. Again, not easy, but certainly not impossible. Fuck you. Fuck me. But yeah, I hit that. I hit that, gosh. I think I hit that when we had the community Minecraft server back in the day. Which Ty actually just recently republished the old videos for it. That was a trip down memory lane. Ah. Size Zenpin screws. Yeah, we hit it a long time. But like you hit it before I did because you did actual streams. I just did the really shitty no face cam play video game, not do anything else. You had actual streams with face cams and content ideas and all that. But it was I think it was 2021. I hit it on the Minecraft server. You hit it before? I don't remember. I do remember I was your first sub. I still have the screenshot of that, actually. I thought you could break through that. I guess you can't. Okay, my game is dying. Come on, Switch. I don't know what these do. Take all of them. I was the only one left on my team. That sucks. I had 30 subs at one point, and like 10 of them were gifted by you. No way, really? Oh no, I guess that might actually be true. I remember just gifting like random people who would show up in chat. I think 10 is a bit much, but maybe. I swear if the Instagram community moves to X, I'm gone. I'm not following people on X. Go fuck yourself. You think growth on Instagram is bad? Oh my god. Do you think it's going to be any better on Twitter? Dude, people are fucking delusional. I respect the creator. Like, I know Black Balisong made an X. Like, there are some Balisong makers who are making X accounts just because, like, they want to squeeze out the little bit of engagement that they can get on there. But if you're thinking about actively moving your platform to Twitter and you're complaining about Instagram not giving you any growth, I just don't think you understand how little growth happens on Twitter anymore now that Elon's in charge. Instagram is not making good decisions, but you want to go to Twitter? Holy cow. Just go to Reddit. Like, why are we not focusing on Reddit anymore? Reddit is as much as I don't like Reddit, I've been using it a little more recently for like sales and stuff. Reddit is way better than Twitter will ever be. Honestly, just get a Reddit that's moderated by people in the community instead of makers, and I think you're golden. Although, I don't really think the moderators on our Reddit are doing a bad job. That's only because I personally agree with keeping clones out of there, but a lot of people don't, so that's fair. Wonder if you could print Cygnus scales? I assume you could, it would just be a bit difficult. I assume the tolerances on the scales for the Cygnus are very difficult to work with. Same with the Vault Pro. Although the Vault Pro, given its Navali's, might be a little easier to work with, I'm not sure. Hey man. Oh, he jumped off the edge. Whoops. I don't know why my Switch is killing itself right now, but oh well. Not like the HD600. HD600, oh my god, I'm so headphone coded, what the fuck? Not like the HD60 is adding any computation that the Switch has to do. It's just intercepting, not interrupting the signal. He's killed, bro. Okay, nice kill, bro. What is a genuine conversation? Rah! Yeah, Reddit's the best we're gonna get. If you're really that stuck about Instagram being dog shit, like some makers seem to be, Reddit is the answer. Twitter is not the answer. Vero is not. I do want to throw it out there that the same people that are talking about going on Twitter are the same people who tried to get us to move to Vero and still have 10 followers on Vero. So I would take it with a grain of salt. I just think a lot of Balisong makers are spoiled, like in the sense that growth used to be really explosive back in like 2020 and 2021, as it was for all hobbies, and now we're seeing kind of that recession, and makers are seeing significantly less growth than they used to, but still seeing growth, and they're just taking that to mean that it's shit and they need to leave the platform because they could get better growth elsewhere. So they're just used to the crazy growth that we had 2 years ago, instead of waking up to reality that when you post something on Instagram, the normal, like, it's not normal to be getting double the new viewers than you have old viewers. That's not normal. A lot of Balisong people want a magical social media where weapons are encouraged and growth is fast. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Blade Bias is definitely slowed down since, like, a year ago. You can see it on, like, the engagement graphs. But that doesn't mean that I'm sitting here being like, oh my god, I gotta switch YouTube. I'm not growing. I'm not growing fast anymore. YouTube's trying YouTube's trying to shut me down. They're trying to kill me. It's like, no, I'm just getting less growth than I used to, but I'm still objectively getting growth, which is all that matters. And even sometimes if you're not getting growth, that's just kind of how it works. You don't just grow on social media. I look good in skirts. If Twitter's a bad choice, Vero is just asking for failure. Yeah, and yet people still went to Vero. People still went there and tried to make it a thing. Where are those people now? I guarantee you they're not here. I guarantee you they're not, like, reaping the rewards that they thought they were going to on that site. I'm surprised Vero even still exists, dude. As the old saying goes, if a product is free, then you are the product, but Vero claimed that we aren't the product, so I genuinely wonder what the fuck was going on with that company. Instagram is free because they sell our data. Vero is free, but they claim they don't sell our data. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What's Vero? It was a shitty, like... It was a shitty, like, alternate social media platform that a bunch of people in the community, like, BA Bally's was the main one trying to push it. But they were like, fuck Instagram. Instagram is censoring us and we need to leave immediately, so we're gonna go to Vero, this website that claims to, like, not have community guidelines. It's like the Kick of Instagram. I don't trust a platform whose selling point is, hey, we don't have community guidelines. Like Twitter. Look at my free speech. I saw a screenshot from Twitter the other day. I don't know if it was real. It might have been Photoshop, but it was so funny. It was a repost of Elon Musk saying, like, we will restore free speech with Twitter, and someone just commented a single word. They said cisgender, and it got reported for being dangerous. What's up, Pyro? What's up, Everett? Welcome to the streams. People in this hobby are weirdly paranoid about things that are also outlined in the TOS. It's literally the surprise Pikachu face. It's the TOS says I can't sell weapons to people under 18, and then when my account gets restricted for selling weapons to people under 18, who could have foreseen this? What the fuck? I don't understand it. Like, I get it, it's hurting the Balisong makers, but it's outlined in the community guidelines. They say if you're selling weapons, you will be restricted to under 18 posts. That's just how it works. Or to over 18 posts. Oh my god, I'm stupid. And then there is that problem, which is a problem of people getting like, hey, your account can't be recommended to new followers. But as far as I know, that's just people selling things. That's just makers who make their entire account about selling a product. Yeah, the whole thing is dumb, if you ask me. Pyro, what do you guys think about the social media companies pushing towards federation? I have no idea what that means. What's up, Rob? Alright. I did my part. I did my 20 minutes of work for Team Chick. Let's see who won the Splatfest. What's up, Remple? You're washed at Ink Game? I'm not. I went 4-1, bro. What are you talking about? Yo, it's Remple. I can see that. I just got my Canyon. Nice, dude. I did my 5 games for Team Chick. Let's see who won. When does Splatfest end? 2 minutes ago. That's why I was playing it. 2 minutes ago. Ethan Arrow has dropped off the face of the earth. Funny Squid Game, but not the Netflix Squid Game. How did I read that so quickly? Profiles are accessible cross-platform, trying to decentralize the entire thing. I'm not entirely... Like, I can access my Instagram account. Are you talking about, like, Instagram and Threads? Like, how my Instagram account is tied to my Threads account? Man, hats off for Threads, dude. I really thought that was going to go somewhere. Are they going to announce the winners of the Splatfest? Wait, who won? Wait, who won? You can't just do that to me. I'm gonna restart my game and hope that it's gonna... show me. New Remshi design announced? Ooh, seriously? That's a talking point for when we get into Balisongs in a little bit here. I don't even know how Threads works. It's Twitter, but it's made by Instagram, essentially. Second Balisong edit lights coming in. My first and only Balisong is a Nabali's Lightning, so I can't wait. Nice, dude. Growing the collection. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring on socials. Personal pet peeve of everyone trying to migrate to X. Every time we've tried to migrate, it doesn't work. We're going to stay on Insta. That's basically what we've been saying, Pyro. I think all the people who think that Instagram isn't the best place to grow right now are just crazy. Who won? Did they announce it and I just pressed A through it because I was too busy talking to chat? Did I miss it, chat? What happened? Who won? Started a Twitter when I got my PS5 to share gaming videos. Got 11 followers in 2 years. Garbage. I have had a Twitter since... I shouldn't say have had a Twitter. I made a Twitter in like 2019. And in the 2 or 3 years that I made posts on it... Not good posts, mind you. Just me typing shit for fun. I think I got 30 followers. And maybe 20 of those were people that I knew. And 5 of them were like spam bots. So yeah, Twitter's not the place to grow. Stuff like Mastodon and Blue Sky can view Threads and Insta. Okay, I don't fully understand what you're talking about. Or, like, I understand what you're saying. I don't fully understand the concept of which you're asking me to give an opinion on, so I'm not going to give an opinion on them. I don't want Bally people to follow my Twitter. Why are we trying to migrate in the first place? Because there's a bunch of makers who are getting, like, your account can't be recommended to non-followers because they sell knives on a platform that says you can't sell knives to minors. So, you know. Twitter, I like Twitter. Sorry, I liked Twitter because it allowed me to just spew my thoughts into an infinite void. Typing things out and just hitting send is just like a nice thing sometimes. Like Overwatch would talk about like some new update they were making and I would just type out my 2-sentence opinion on it and I would click send. And it would be nice because like you have the feeling of putting your thoughts out there, but no one is ever going to see it. So I kind of like that feeling of like talking to an infinite void, but it's such a shit platform. There have also been issues with Bally's on Insta in general for a long time. Yes, but as far as I'm aware, they're mostly localized to people selling things. Welcome back, Skull. Alright. That's Splatoon for you. That's why I comment on all your videos. Well, that's actually a place that people are going to see it. So, like, I don't know, man. Did you see Disputed try 100-player difficulty in Risk of Rain 2? I've seen him do... I didn't see him do specifically 100-player, but I've seen him do, I think, 32-player, and that was already, like, a stupid challenge. So I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up. What am I saying? I don't know how he managed to do that, but I probably should go back and watch that stream. God, I have so much just shit on my face. Like, I'm becoming a teenager, but in my 20s. That's crazy. Spent 2 hours on stage 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. 100-player difficulty. Everything that spawns is going to be a boss. You reply so much, you're literally the best YouTuber. I don't reply that often. I need to go back and reply to the last 3 comment sections worth of Blade Bias videos. Oopsies. I also need to reply to people who commented on my main channel video. But I appreciate that. How long are you streaming for today? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on... I'm in a pretty, like, good talkative mood right now. So right now I'm thinking like another 2 hours. But it could go longer. It could be shorter. It just depends. Oops. All unreplied comments. I always feel bad because, like... It might just be placebo, but I notice that the longer I go without replying to comments, the less comments each Blade Bias video gets. It's a fascinating cycle. Because most of the people that comment on Blade Bias are people that get a heart or a reply or something like that. Because I mostly heart and reply, like... I don't heart every comment, but I try to at least heart or reply to a comment. But if people... It's kind of like Twitch chat. Like, if you ignore your Twitch chat and you're not a huge streamer, your viewers will go down. That's just how it works. People want to feel like they're a part of a conversation. And that's basically what I have built my entire live stream experience off of, because I don't have the personality or the content ideas to be a streamer, but I can talk to my chat. And people really like it when their streamer talks to them in Twitch chat. My Triton video has 22,000 views because it's a damn good video, man. Yeah, some people comment wanting a response if they don't get one, they stop. Exactly. Just checked and I can confirm. Hey, you know this thing that I just checked to see if it was true? I just checked that for you. It's true. That's so funny. Chat, did anyone see the gigantic tournament that I posted in the Discord? I expect not, but I actually did get a DM on Instagram of someone who was watching. My comment got brought up on a podcast. It felt like getting a reply on stream. Really? Do you assign the same weight to those? Because I feel like that might be a little different. Because in a video, it's a much more like... It's a much more widespread response, because the podcast is going to get on average, I don't know, 1,000 views, whereas this stream is only ever going to get maybe 20, 30 live viewers and then maybe like 200 VOD watchers, if that. Podcast, okay, so I was going to say I would expect that the podcast feels more important, but because I'm also thinking about like what I would do in my situations. Yeah, Brandon and I probably need to interact a bit more with the comment section on the podcast. Make it a little more interactive, at least for like a segment or two. Oh, Ted said earlier that Remshi revealed a new design. Let's figure out if this is true. Oh, okay. He revealed the channel Kuno. This is... Yeah, I won't say anything. He revealed the channel Kuno. Very cool. Don't call it the Chuno. That seems wrong. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really care that much. It's going to be a Kuno, but with slightly stronger handles, I guess. It's the same as the Kuno, just remove the pivot at the bottom. Yeah, pretty much. And you remove the little bridge in the middle. You remove... Yeah, it looks like he removed this little connecting piece right here. I am a little curious. Man, I really like the Kuno. The Kuno is so floaty. I don't like the Kuno because it's the best Balisong in the world. I like the Kuno because it's super unique. Oh, yeah. Speaking of the Instagram people, the people who want to leave Instagram. Oh, that was you, Pyro. I didn't even realize. What did you post? What is this? I've seen you flipping this all the time. I don't know what it is. Is this a Rywork something? Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. Chat, we're not calling it the Chuno. I'm interested in seeing if the Kuno maybe becomes a little less handle biased without the pivot, because like in theory it would, and that would be a pretty interesting balance. I feel like. Oh, it's a GA, yeah, not Ryworks. No, it is a Ryworks. Ryworks GAX. Oh, it's a clone. I see. Okay. Weren't people saying the blade was too heavy? On what, Rob? The Kuno? No, the blade isn't too heavy on the Kuno. Saw the one match you were in right after the blade bias video went up. So you saw our first match where we just dominated. The two matches that were played on the main stream, we won. And then the other two, we lost horribly. So I don't know what was up with that. The Kuno, yeah, so the Kuno's blade is titanium, which means it's less dense than like a steel blade of the same size would be. The Kuno, despite having a big chunky blade, is still handle bias for sure. Have you ever scratched your head with a live blade? No, I can't say that I have. What? See that new custom Bally? That's a clone of an older discontinued Bally. I have not. Talk about damn right I got knives and Nick Sullivan losing their damn minds. I, again, don't know what you're talking about. Am I just super out of the loop for everything Balisong lately? What's up, Bunny? Gosh, I must just be so out of the loop with just everything Balisong lately. I don't know what's going on. Imagine being that out of the loop. I'm also that out of the loop. New custom being sold on damnregular.knives is almost 1-to-1 to a discontinued Bally called the Black Cell. I don't think anyone but me has noticed. Oh, the G10 thing that he posted. Ordered an Orion V1.5. Is there anything I should expect? It's a live blade. You should expect getting a damn good Balisong. This thing doesn't look great. .6 ounces. It looks way heavier than that. I assume it will feel way heavier than that because of this huge area right here. I saw this comment. He said, I stand by this post, but I wasn't sure what he was standing by. Oh, it's $800. Oh, this is? Holy shit. Do I have to sign anything for it? Because I'm afraid I won't be able to if I'm gone. I don't know if... I don't know. If you selected some sort of premium shipping where you would need to sign, then yeah, you would have to. But I don't think it's like that by default. It's an $80 knife. I've had $400 knives shipped to me that I didn't need to sign for, so I don't know. Now it's 800 because there's only 3 available, 5 made. Oh, so it's not a production thing, it's a custom thing. That still seems like a crazy price. Oh, it is going in. It's going into production as 800? There's no way. What's the specs on this? I guess I kind of glossed over it. TI liners, bushings, AB-L, Zenpin, sandwich. Does it say what the scales are? This is just G10, right? Although this kind of looks like carbon fiber. Production model should be 400. That makes more sense to me. What? Okay, that's kind of cool. I love how Instagram hides that comment. That's so funny. Scales look like braided carbon fiber and G10. The Orion is pretty sharp out of the box. Check your DMs on Discord. This is what you're saying it's a clone of, Pyro? Don't say it like that. Don't say what like that. General blade shape plus handles. Let me set up a side-by-side view for the people at home. I'm gonna be real. I disagree. Oh, you guys can't even see half of this. Hold on. There we go. So this is what you're saying it's kind of similar to? I'm gonna be real with you, Pyro. I don't see it. Like, yes, they both have 3 cutouts towards the pivots, but this one specifically has 3 different size cutouts. There's no, like, angle. This has an angle. They're all relatively the same size. This blade juts out in the back. This blade doesn't seem to. It's not, like, rounded on the back. Like, it's similar, sure, but to say it's, like, almost a clone... Let me quote your original comment. It's almost 1-to-1 to a discontinued Bally. I wouldn't say that. This is like Baikal Benchmade 42 kind of thing. If this thing had a hole cutout, like if this thing had hole cutouts in the blades like this does, I could understand. I also do want to say this thing looks sick. I'm such a sucker for cutouts in the blades of stuff. Let's not go that far. What do you mean let's not go that far? I quoted your original comment directly. I love the black cell, but it was a total scam. Oh, are you saying it's too far to go to say that this looks cool? I see. What do you do to get out of a giraffe? I'm dumb, so I just throw it up like I'm gonna do a cat. I was talking about Baikal the Benchmade. I see it as fairly similar. Invisible water bottle. Ooh. It's only handles versus this being handles and a blade. I realized when I was doing my week with the Baikal that I could totally see a world where they started out with a Morpho blade to make the Baikal. Like, I'm not saying they're even remotely, like, similar, but kind of we're going for the vibe of one. You know, you've got that diamond shape with the cutout in the middle. I do think the Baikal is a little more inspired by the Benchmade lineup than people are really, like, people are giving it credit for. I guess the Morpho blade is technically, what, Flytanium? But my point still stands. Ultimately, it's not similar enough for me to say that it's a clone or anything. It's certainly not like the C116 versus the Mako. Yeah, the Zenith Trainer blade. Kind of got that diamond shape. I could see a world where the Baikal was made by morphing a Morpha or a Zenith Trainer 42 or 51 or whatever the fuck. Which actually, speaking of, I guess as far we're talking about Balisongs, so let's talk about some knife news, shall we? And I'll finally talk about my opinion on the new Machinewise stuff. The Baikal. Never mind. I was gonna say it's back on Amazon. It appears that it is not back on Amazon. Oh my god. Does this thing even exist anymore? Like, did I make a video? Did I accept a product and make a video for something that just doesn't exist anymore? Because that would be really annoying. I mean, I got a free Balisong out of it, so I'm not too mad, but, like, fuck, dude. I love how they're like, we have to make all these crazy brands like Haynut and Onal to avoid Amazon problems. But Nibali's, I'm looking at the Amazon homepage. Nibali's has 4 of the 5 top slots, and they're just a single brand. None of their stuff gets taken down. The Baikal went back up. I don't see it. I know Thomas posted that it was back up, but I'm not seeing it. That's the black cell. Oh, that's the black cell? Oh. Yeah, okay, no, the hole cutouts in the black cell are way bigger than they look in that picture that Pyro sent me. Way bigger. No, you don't have to... Oh, you don't have to do that. I was going to open the image in a new tab, but it started downloading something, so we're just not going to do that. Yeah, the Baikal, I don't see it, man. Said they put it back up for 25 more units, but then if it was sold out, the post, like the listing would still be there though, right? What's up, June? Been out of the loop lately. I don't know what you're really talking about. New Balisongs. I don't know. You leave the Balisong community for 5 days, you come back and there's 10 more things to talk about. Should also have a Canyon False Live getting reshipped. Check out my video on Blade Bias if you want to know what I think about all that stuff. Yeah, that sucks, Charlie. Depends on how they put the product back up, because they can delete it on their end once... Oh, sold out, I guess. Maybe. I actually haven't flipped my Canyon in quite a bit. Wow. You guys probably heard that one. Holy shit. Yeah, the Canyon is so good for $40. It's crazy. Been making videos recently, so that way when I do make a YouTube channel, hopefully next year I'll have a bunch of videos to upload. I'm hoping you're waiting for you to be over 18, but like the problem with this hobby right now is that most videos you make about Balisongs are gonna be obsolete within 2 weeks. So you might end up having a situation where you have a huge content of backlog that people just don't care to watch anymore. I shouldn't say people don't care to watch anymore, but that are about products that don't exist anymore or that aren't being sold anymore or something like that. I know that's a big problem that Brandon's been talking about a lot with the stuff that they're doing on their channel. Do you think since the SlifT is going away that the Totori, I hate the new names, I have to be honest, it's going to be the same price range versus being the Seraph and Opus price? Okay. I spent a week getting my thoughts together on the new Machinewise announcement. Let's talk about it. And then I'll answer that question, Ted. And if I don't, just remind me. Machinewise just recently... oh, you can get a Prisma on this random website. That's cool. Machinewise recently announced to the gut punch of half of the Balisong community that they will be discontinuing everything on the Marin platform minus the SlifT. So that includes minus the Seraph. So that includes things like the SlifT, the Prisma Pro. I think they said the Opus was staying, but given how often the Opus has been available in the past year, I don't know if I would exactly call that part of their active lineup, more like a limited time event. But yeah. Sorry for the shameless self-promo. What? Huh? What? I'm not exactly sure what shameless self-promo you're referring to, but... do you think they'll be discontinuing the Arctic 2? I'd be surprised if they do, because it doesn't compete with the Pacific. My most recent video? Yeah, but when did you promote your most recent video? I only see you saying that you're giving your Arctic 2 to a friend of yours. So this is what will be replacing our precious Prisma and SlifT. On the left, we have a titanium live blade. On the right, we have an aluminum trainer. That didn't send. If you included something with a link in it, then that is probably just going to get auto taken down by YouTube. I don't think YouTube's very happy with links. Or I have it set to take away links in chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see any shameless self-promo in here. Oh, I also have to turn on chat. Sorry, chat. Okay, so they announced that this is what we're replacing our Prisma and SlifT. And as you can imagine, the community didn't take this the best. What's up, Banks? How you doing? The community didn't take this great. They could have taken it better, in fact. And I have been sitting on my thoughts on this for a long time. So I am going to make a video on Blade Bias, kind of just discussing why I think this isn't the greatest decision. I do want to make the disclaimer right now that I am not a business owner. I am not involved with any of their business decisions or statistics or anything that they do. I am simply someone in the community who is looking at this and has opinions. So I'm not putting Dalen or any of the team on blast. I'm simply just offering my opinion because that's literally my job in this community. So I think this is one of the more disappointing decisions I've seen in the entire time that I have been in the Balisong community. I would go as far to say that this announcement is one of the worst that I have seen the entire time I've been here. I really can't think of a time when an announcement hit me so hard and came so far out of left field that as this. Maybe like the only thing I can even think of that comes close is like Glider discontinuing the green. And that wasn't even that important of a thing. That was just kind of like, hey, that's my favorite green. Oh no, they're losing my favorite green. This is legitimately something that knocked me on my ass. And the reason that I didn't want to talk about this decision specifically on stream, if you tuned into the past few streams, I said I wasn't going to talk about this, and I've waited for a while to make the video talking about my opinions on it. This announcement killed my passion for the Balisong community almost instantly. The day that he announced this, I was walking around in a sort of trance, wondering why I was even still making Balisong videos in the first place. This hit me so hard that I questioned everything that I have been doing for this community for the last 3 years, and that is not overstating the feelings that I had towards this announcement. And that's kind of why I didn't want to talk about it, because in my head I was like, if an announcement this overall insignificant is affecting me this much, I need to take a step back and figure out what I truly want out of this like gig that I have going on in the Balisong community. I think if this announcement is affecting me this hard, I seriously need to take a step back and consider a lot of different things. What am I doing this for? What drives me still? All that stuff. Thankfully, I came to some conclusions that helped me out of that pit, and the wound isn't as deep now. But when you love a lineup as much as I love Machinewise's lineup, the announcement that they're getting rid of it is not an easy one. But beyond that, the announcement that they're killing the Marin platform was even worse, because they took one of the most genuinely innovative, forward-thinking things that we have ever seen in the Balisong hobby, minus maybe like aluminum trainers or like plastic trainers or something to that degree. I truly believe that their custom made-to-order metal Balisong system is as innovative, if not more, than when the Squid Trainer came out back in like 2015. I will go on record saying that. So to see that killed off, to see that innovation just killed almost immediately, really stung. Especially in a world where most other Balisong creators are just trying to stay afloat, much less do something that we've truly never seen before. So this was a crazy announcement. And then if you stack on top, there's layers to this. First of all, my favorite Balisongs of all time, the Prisma Pro and the SlifT, are being discontinued. Second of all, the Marin platform is being discontinued, and we're losing the ability to customize Balisongs in a way that we have truly never seen before outside of FlipForge, but he's plastic, so he's in a different realm. Stack on top of that the stuff that they're replacing it with doesn't even look like the stuff that they've made in the past. I mean, look at this screenshot. These Balisongs are significantly smaller than a typical Machinewise Balisong, the length of which they've kind of become known for. So in one fell swoop, they're kind of killing 3 of the huge things that they were known for. They haven't killed tolerances, I hope. That's like the 4th thing that they're really known for. But they're killing their amazing budget options that are available far more often than any other budget option on the market. They're killing their signature length, and they're killing their signature customization. They're making a new platform? Yeah, but we're back to square zero. We went from having a full customization suite that we could mix and match 4 or 5 different handles and blades to nothing. Or maybe mix and matching a trainer blade with some titanium handles, which we can already do. So I can't really say that for the this feels like a PS5 launch. When the PS5, sorry, no, not PS5. This feels like NVIDIA RTX. When RTX launched, it was like, hey, this is going to be super cool in the future, but right now it kind of fucking sucks because nothing supports it. That's how I feel about this platform. In the future, I think it's going to be really cool, but right now, there's no support for it, so it might as well not exist. Not even taking into account the fact that these Balisongs haven't released yet. But this also just looks so different. Like, I don't really get excited when I look at these designs. And that's kind of just partially like my personal opinion. I'm not a huge fan of the blade shapes. I'm not a huge fan of the size of them. They look kind of like Gaboon sized. I think realistically, if we take a Prisma and a Kraken and we put them next to each other, I don't know. I think we're looking at Kraken length here, which is like, it's a fine length. I don't think it's going to be anything huge. But when I look at this picture, I see like Gaboon or Hydro, and I just really don't like that. And actually, we can... Wow, it might be Hydro. It might actually be Hydro-sized. No, it can't be Hydro-sized. So I just don't really get, like, when Machinewise used to announce stuff, I'd be so excited for it. I really couldn't give a crap about these designs. They look cool, they look well machined, but I don't know. Same blade length though? No. The Prisma and the Seraph are longer. You can really see it on the Seraph here. Hydro's not that small. They're the size of the Squid Trainer, but with thinner handles. I think that's objectively untrue. But even the thinner handles goes a long way into making it feel smaller. Actually, let's fact check that. Because now you've interested me, Kumi. We can look up the Squid Trainer handle size, and we can look up the Hydro handle size. So the Squid Trainer. Squid Trainer is 10 inches in total, and the handle length is 5.5 inches. 5.5, 10. 5.5, 10. Hydro doesn't even show up on their website. Oh, it's on their knives website. I see. 10, 5.5. 10, 5.5. Yeah. Specifications. Handle length 5.45. Overall length 9.95. So it is shorter. Half an inch might not sound like a lot. It's not half an inch. It's 0.5, whatever. It's still small. And it's thinner, which is another thing. But still, if these new... Why is my computer killing itself right now? If these new designs are Gaboon Hydro size, man, I don't know. I really don't. The size of the old squid trainer models with the flat bottoms. That checks out. That checks out. Hold on, I'm going to find some new music really quick, chat. Okay. We're listening to Animal Crossing this stream. So these things could be really good. I and a lot of other people were concerned about the pivot and the tip weight of the Totori. I don't know. Oh, it's literally right here. The Sasori. But they actually changed that, so now there's 2 more triangle cutouts right here, which should eliminate some of the pivot weight. At the end of the day, I still do trust Machinewise enough to give them a chance on this one. Like, I'm not just going to write these things off immediately and say that they suck and the old stuff is better, because that's what people did with the Marin Light and the Marin. I think that the Prisma is a better version of both the Marin and the Marin Light. And people were upset when the Marin Light and the Marin came out. The problem is that the Prisma looks so similar to the Marin that it's a logical next step. These don't look like anything they're replacing, and I think that that's like the biggest sticking point for me. I'm gonna be honest, given the full cutouts on the trainer blade made it look more generic. I agree, but I like it better. Like, I still don't like it, but I think it looks better because it looks like it's gonna flip better than this does. So I still have faith in Machinewise. I still think they could make a great product off of this. But the doubt is certainly there. Just because it looks and feels so much different than everything else they've ever done. Which I don't want to confine them to a box. This would be so much more exciting if they weren't simultaneously getting rid of everything that they built up to this point. If these were just being added to the lineup, I think people would be way more excited because it's new. It's genuinely something different. The problem is that they're getting rid of everything and doing an about face, it feels like. And I don't think people are super on board with that. Yeah, it's not like the standard step up. So I don't think comparing this to when they got rid of the Marin lineup is entirely fair. And then the big question, how much are they going to cost? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see a world in which either of these are the same price as anything that they replace. I really don't. Maybe Dalen pulls out some crazy shit and he surprises us, but my guess right now, looking at these designs, is that the aluminum trainer is going to be minimum 200 and this is going to be minimum 400, 450. I think that's minimum. I think we're at the end of the days of them making a $140 aluminum trainer, which again, that's another thing I'm sad about. I heavily disagree with you on the Totori. What do you think the Totori is going to be? Raw SlifT was $375, right? Yeah. You think it's going to be $350? I just disagree, Pyro. The Totori is full textured just like the Seraph. And it's sandwiched just like the Seraph. I don't really see a world in which it's under $400. Especially since it has a custom weight system similar to the Seraph. I think this thing is going to be closer to the Seraph than it is going to be the SlifT. Sandwich to Chanwich is a major difference. Sure, yes. But again, textured titanium and a custom weight system. I don't think it's going to be cheap. Yes, the Seraph is Chanwich. That is fair. But still, like that's the $750 price range. My guess, unironically, Totori 500, Sasori 225. I think that's my genuine guess. And I'll be happy if it's lower, because then they'll directly replace the SlifT and the Prisma. But I just don't see it. Serifs are 650 raw, sorry. I think of the anodized one, so 7 to 750 is always what jumps in my mind. Do we know what kind of finishing they're going to have? I mean, I would assume aluminum bead blasted. This one's just tumbled like their other stuff. But we don't know that for sure. What's up, Daisico? If they just did similar designs to the Prisma and made them shorter, I'd be on board. That would feel worse to me. I would dislike that even more than this announcement. So it just kind of leaves it in a place where, like, Machinewise is my favorite company by far. It's a company I'll shill to the end of time. At least their old stuff, but this new stuff, like, unless someone buys it and lets me borrow it, I don't see myself getting one of these. Maybe I'll get a Totori. Sorry, a Sasori. I also just hate the names. The names are too similar for me. We're going from Prisma, Serif, SlifT to Sasori and Totori. It just doesn't feel as... It doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. I could see myself maybe getting the aluminum trainer, making a video on it, and then probably just selling it. I don't know. That's the other thing. Like, not many people are doing longer aluminum trainers like this. A lot of people are doing standard aluminum trainers like this. And granted, not all of them are sandwich, which is something that... Wait, is it sandwich? Yeah, not all of them are sandwich, which is pretty cool. Like, that part's pretty cool about it. If I buy a Totori, you can borrow mine. Assuming yours is still alive after a month. Sasori's channel. Oh, it is. This is just the blade. Yeah. No, you're right. It's just a channel. Well, that eliminates that. The one thing I'm excited about with the aluminum trainer, the one thing I'm excited about is the fact that they made a weight system that works with both sandwich and channel Balisongs. Like, that is genuinely something that is pretty cool. Modular weight system that works on both the channel and sandwich handles. That is cool. That is cool. But that's all I can say. That's all I can really say. So this announcement is not as bad. It's not as dire as I thought it was the first day that they told us about it, but I still have a heavy amount of concerns. That being said, I think the pushback that they're getting is very extreme. Like, I think some people are going way too hard on the pushback. And you might say, Ethan, you just went really hard on the pushback. Yes, because my criticism comes from a place of love. I think there's some people that are legitimately like, Dalen's fucking stupid for making this decision. This is the worst business decision I've ever seen. Holy shit, you're so dumb. Even someone in chat. I want to find who said it. They also did just move to a new facility, which that's super exciting. Who said? Someone said it in chat. My theory is the new designs will take price point of what they discontinued. I don't think Machinewise removed the budget. I kind of disagree. I think they're pushing themselves to a higher price bracket with this. But we'll see. We'll have to see when it happens. Oh yeah, someone said, do you think Dalen has realized he fucked up, or do you think he's just ignoring us? I don't think either of those. I don't think either of those are correct. I don't think Dalen thinks he fucked up because him and his team are probably excited about this, which is why they're releasing it. But I also don't think they're ignoring us. I think they're rightfully hunkering down to weather out a shitstorm of opinions that have been launched upon them. Which, I will say, I did talk to Dalen. When I reposted that SlifT drawing that Arapo did, I had a conversation with him over that, and it made me kind of realize how hard people are going on them. So I don't think he realizes he fucked up, but I also don't think he's willingly just ignoring us because we're... Yeah. Dalen's been very stressed by the pushback, but the team also want the changes to not be so limited by what the Marin platform limits them with. Yeah. That's about what I had heard from them. I still do wish the Marin platform still existed, but like here's my thing. If they're so concerned about the Marin platform limiting them, what's different this time around? What is so different this time around that limits them, that in the sense that the Marin platform didn't? That's the answer that I really want to hear, because if you're going from one platform to another, it's still going to be limiting eventually. In my head, I'm sort of thinking like 2 years down the road, we go through the same thing. They build up this platform and then they're like, we feel limited by this platform, so we're going to move to a different platform. And if that keeps happening, it's just like motherboards changing out their sockets every time a new CPU comes out. It's like, why even do it at that point? Something about the Marin geometry made new shapes difficult, according to Martine. That just... I'm not doubting. I mean, he's the guy that makes them, but that just doesn't sound like right to me, because they were making some of the most interesting shapes in the Bali community. Like, nothing looks like the Opus. Nothing looks like the Prisma Pro Blade. Live Blade. But I hope it doesn't turn out that way. I kind of just feel like they're going to go to this platform and they're going to be like, this is kind of too small and we're limiting ourselves again. And then the same thing's going to happen. It's going to be the same song and dance. After designing a blade to a platform myself, I do understand it a bit. Again, I get that, but it would be much different if they were just moving away from the platform entirely, because then they're not limited at all. But they're just moving from one platform to another. I was told they wanted to move to a platform with more flexible geometry based on what they learned from the Marin platform. That's the thing that I want to know. What is this more flexible geometry? Because, like, I'm just... minus the length, I feel like you could make this blade on the Marin platform. And I'm obviously wrong about that, or else they would have done that. That's the one thing I'm stuck on. That's something that I'll need to talk to them directly about. Maybe at Blade Show I'll pick Dalen's brain about that. Because to me, it just... I don't really get that part of it. I'm not sure either, but Martine is the engineer to make these work. Again, yeah, I get that. But I'd have to talk to them directly to kind of understand that. Don't they still have the same tang geometry as the Marin? No. Nope. Secretly working on an entirely new product lineup on a fresh platform that was designed from the ground up with everything we've learned these past 4 years. Yeah, going from one platform to another, just you're still gonna have that issue where eventually they're gonna come up with some new way of making them, and then they're gonna be limited by this platform. That's maybe my biggest concern of them all. Minus like the Sasori and the Totori come out and they just don't flip that great. I think my biggest concern is we just go through the same song and dance in 2 years. And at that point, I would almost just rather them have just non-interchangeable Balisongs if they want to be that experimental with it. I'd say I prefer them to make unique designs without limiting themselves. Yeah, I think that's a fair take to have. So yeah, I'm just kind of in the middle on these things. The new designs don't excite me. possibilities of the future don't, like the what ifs don't really excite me that much, but I love Machinewise so much that it would be a little hypocritical of me to not at least give them a chance. So that's what I'll end up doing. And if this ends up being my favorite thing ever, then hey, I'll come right out and I'll say, hey, I was wrong about all this shit. My bad, homie. But right now, I don't see anything beating this. I don't see anything beating the Prisma Pro, especially now that I have these zippy inserts in it. I don't know. They should probably send out some test units to people so they can try to get a wider pool of opinions. I agree, but Machinewise has never really been they've never really been a company that sends out like review samples or anything. So I'm not sure if that is in their plan. Obviously you can change, but Machinewise is actually, God, this sounds like such a fucking asshole thing to say, but I think it's true. Machinewise is the one company that I have worked with, you know, like that I've worked with their products, I should say, that they've never sent me anything for free. I don't think they have. I bought my Prisma Pro, I bought my Prisma V1, I bought my SlifT. Yeah. Yeah, Machinewise and Squid are like the two companies who kind of stay away from review samples. To my right now brain. Obviously there's others. It's been a long time since they made a new thing like this, so who knows? Maybe I should ask. Yeah, maybe. I'll probably try one at Blade Show. Maybe they'll be out by Blade Show. By Blade Show, actually, I might actually have a job lockdown, so I'll be able to actually use the Blade Bias funds to purchase stuff for Blade Bias. Didn't Squid send a bunch of people hydros? People that they sponsor, yes. But, like, not... There's a difference in my head, people that you sponsor and people that you just send out review units to. Like, Nobali sends me most of their stuff to do videos on, but I'm not sponsored or affiliated with Nobali's. Even the Prisma Live Brandon had for review, I think he said he sent back. Yeah, he sent that back. I, to this day, have actually never tried a live Prisma Pro, which fucking pisses me off because now it's gone. And that's a discussion that I'm going to have in my, like you can't trust me video that I'm going to do on Blade Bias, is what really is the difference between being sponsored. Because when you're sponsored, the kind of implicit idea is that you get some of their products for free. What's the difference between being sponsored and just getting review units? Like BB Barfly sends me a lot of their stuff to make videos on. So what really is the difference between me being sponsored by BB Barfly and me getting review samples from BB Barfly? I think I've sort of rationalized it as, if you're not sponsored, you're not working with a company. You're not working for a company. You're not advertising for a company in the traditional sense. You're just making a review. You're just making a video on a product that you've been sent. But when you're sponsored, the idea is that you form a little bit more of a deeper relationship with that company. You advertise a little more heavy for that company, stuff like that. And that's always what I've avoided. Anyone said they might bring that live blade onto the new design since it's still new. I don't know if I want to see it on this platform, because that means they'd have to shrink it, and I don't know if it'd look good if it was shrunken. What's up, Buffness? We'll see, though. Pretty sure Dalen sends out test units just more discreetly and less public. Yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true. But if that gives you any idea of, like, genuinely how much I love Machinewise, they've never sent me a product. I paid for all of my Machinewise stuff out of my own pocket. And I still love it as much as I do. Sasori Trainer reminds me of the Pacific. I hope not. The Pacific is a thing. That's a thing. Okay. It's been so long since I've done a Balisong stream that I genuinely, like, have kind of lost track of all the new stuff that there is to talk about, but I know that there's so much to talk about. Also, this is one of the coolest pictures I've ever seen. Holy shit. That is so cool. Does this guy do stuff like this? Like all the time? No, he does good photography though. That's such a good picture. Holy shit. Every part of it is a different time of day. Except it looks like here, in here, and down here are the same. Oh, and in here. Okay, that's really cool. I'm sorry. I'm nerding out about cool editing and cool photography. Gosh, you have to... Oh, no, this is actually so much cooler than I'm even giving it credit for. You have to set... There's multiple. You have to set your camera up in the exact same spot every single time. Or just leave it there for 24 hours, it seems like. Oh, that's such a cool picture. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Personally love how the tutorial looks. I'm definitely considering it as my Blade Show buy. Hopefully it's out by Blade Show. What's the next Bally you would actually spend money on? Well, the last Balisong that I spent money on was the Squiddy WH. And I want to, if anyone wants to buy my Squiddy WH, please take it off my hands. I don't use it. It's sat in its box since I bought it. Next Balisong I would actually spend money on. I have such a weird perspective on this stuff, because it's like I have all the Balisongs that I would spend money on, you know? I guess the next Balisong I would spend money on is like the Sasori, maybe, but I'm not even that excited about that thing. Are you excited for... Oh, that's actually some news. The Create with Nabali's contest concluded. And we have our winner, which is the Bird of Prey, which a lot of people were a bit surprised about. I think even if I scroll down in these comments. Yeah. Some people were a little skeptical. Which, I mean, people were going to be no matter who won, because there were people who enjoyed every design. But apparently Nabali's took that into consideration, because they then announced, like, 2 days later that they were going to just make all the 3 winners. Which someone asked me, do you think they've been planning to do that the whole time? I seriously don't, because then they wouldn't have done final voting in the first place. So that means we are... when's the 30 days of Balisong flipping video coming out? Okay, guys, please don't turn this into the next Blade Show video. Please don't let this be the thing that you ask about every single stream, because it's what killed me wanting to do the Blade Show video. It will kill me wanting to do this video. The video will come out when it comes out. I don't have time right now to work on it. I'm sorry. It'll come out when it comes out. Until you see it in your sub box, just let's not turn this into the meme with the Blade Show video, because I'm genuinely excited to make this video, and that would kill it. Yeah, the entire thing, they're just making all 3. Which, like, okay. I'm going to be honest. Nibali's lineup is going to become way, way too cluttered after they make all of these. But it is exciting that we're going to see all of them. So that means that the Overlord, the Reverie, and the Bird of Prey are all going to come out, hopefully in their targeted price ranges, which, if I remember correctly, the Reverie was going to be 100 to 150, the Overlord was going to be 100 and 150, and the Bird of Prey was going to be 200 to 250. Which would make it the most expensive Nibali's Balisong to date. But they're going to have so much in the 100 to 150 range. That's going to have the Hydra, the Wing Trainer, the False Live Wing, the Vault Pro, the Overlord, the Reverie, and is that it? I think that's it. That's 6 Balisongs. 6 Balisongs in a $50 price tier. That's crazy. But of course, congratulations to all the people who did design something like that. SGAN in chat, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. It made the Reverie, and then the Arapo made the Overlord. Not exactly sure who made this. Holmberg Ross. Shout out to the Trident. Thank you, Charlie. I knew I was forgetting one. Yeah, so 7. There's 7. But congrats to all the creative. It's seriously cool they decided to put all of them into production. I just think it's going to become a problem with their lineup. Let's put this into perspective, chat. We already kind of rag on Squid for having too, like, similar of a product lineup, and they only have 2 Balisongs in that same price tier. 2. They got the Mako, and they got the Triton. So I think it might be about time that we turn our focus away from Squid and maybe point it towards Nibali's for being like, you got a lot of stuff in there, guys. It might become a problem. I think it might be time to discontinue some things, Nibali's. Yeah. Get rid of the Trident. I don't think anyone cares about the Trident anymore. I'm going to be honest. They can both be called out mutually, yes, but if we keep calling out Squid in the way that we are currently calling them out, it would be a little weird to not also call out Nibali's. Kind of like people who call out Glider for making a 60-61 $170 Balisong when Squid is doing the exact same thing. I see Nibali's having all these budget-ish options awesome. More things for people to choose from. All of it's pretty good. I think they can coexist. I think there's a world where they can coexist, but unfortunately when people are new to the hobby, it's just confusing. It's just really confusing when you have too many choices at a single price point. That's why people generally avoid that. Like, companies generally avoid doing that because it confuses their customers. Like, what's the difference between the Hydra and the Wing? Spec-wise, there's literally nothing different. Spec-wise, it's like the weight. So that can be kind of overwhelming for new flippers. And it can drive some people away from the product line. What's up, Chris? It's a lot of labor for not as much return when you have too much variety as a single maker. I don't think Nibali's is too worried about that. They obviously have the means to do it. That's why they're doing it in the first place. But I do wonder if there's a future where maybe their availability takes a hit. I mean, the Vault Pro already, I think, doesn't have the greatest availability. Like, can you buy a Vault Pro right now? Oh, you can. Ignore me. Don't mind me. Would you consider buying the new Flip Forge? But yes, no. The Flip Forge, the palette is the next Balisong I will be buying. Assuming Flip Forge doesn't send me one, like an early prototype, which I don't know if that's the plan. No, the palette, I'm changing my answer. The palette is a Balisong that I would genuinely spend my money on. I'm really excited about the palette. Most effective way to dull out a live blade. Ask someone who's actually done it before. I've never dulled a live blade. Later, Skull. Have a good one. I desire the palette. I also desire the palette. I think the palette is going to be sick. If FlipForge manages to make it like semi-customizable and manages to fix some of the durability issues that he's had, I think it could be game-changing for plastic Balisongs. Recently started looking for an upgrade for my $8 stainless steel from Amazon. Any recommendations? You have a price range you're looking for? That is the one problem, Kumi. If this is truly what he's advertising it as, I think it's not going to be TSA safe. But at the same time, I don't think the original edit was TSA safe. I think I've heard of a lot of people who got their edits confiscated because it has the bars in the blade. Up to 70. Up to 70. Yeah, those weren't TSA safe, so it's not going to change anything. Up to 70. Yeah, Blemished Orion is good, but I don't want to recommend someone something that they have to wait for. The Orion would genuinely be killing it if they could get more units out the door. What's up? Ted brought me here. What's up? What's up, Balisong? What's up, William? Will.I.am? How you doing? Hopefully you're surviving, given your company's recent announcement and the community's response to it. Yeah, the Orion would genuinely be killing it if it didn't have stock issues. Up to 70, I would look into Nibali's lineup. So up to 70, you're looking at the Vault. You already have a Balisong, so I wouldn't recommend the Vault to you. I would say maybe the Canyon. The Canyon would probably be a pretty good upgrade from a stainless steel Amazon flipper. I feel like there's a better recommendation than that, though. I guess not. How do you feel about the new products and discontinuation of the Marin platform? Well, I just got done talking at length about that, but I'll give you my TLDR. I'll be honest, new designs aren't doing it for me. I'm not terribly excited for them. I'm also not terribly excited to see one of the most innovative things. I genuinely believe that the custom shop that you guys offered is one of the most innovative things that the Balisong community has seen, possibly since the introduction of aluminum trainer Balisongs. So to see that go away is a little bit disappointing. And even if it's going to come back in the future, because this is a new platform, the reality is that this new platform doesn't have any support right now. So like, yes, in the future it will be good, but right now there's just not much to it. And I'm just disappointed in general to see two of my favorite Balisongs of all time that have stayed at the top of my list for over a year. Not over a year. About almost coming up on a year. They've been solid at the top of my list. See them get discontinued. But having said all of that, I'm too much of a Machinewise shield to not give you guys a chance. I trust you guys that you can make a good product. So I am happily waiting to see what happens with the new designs, even if I'm not terribly excited for them just based on looks. I think that sums it up. I know that's probably just more of the same that you've heard from the community, because the community has been, how do I say it, very vocal about the decision. But that's just how it's coming at. That's how it is breaking down for me. Prisma V2/Pro line is still 20 days away from being a year old. That's also something that surprised me, is that the Prisma Pro has not existed for a long time. And considering how dominant I feel it was at its price point, I'm surprised to see it go. I know sales probably weren't the best, or like there's a reason you're discontinuing it. I'm not going to pretend to know exactly what that reason is, but to see a product that is so dominant at its price point, it's a little strange to see it go. Marin platform, very hard decision as it contains us in a box. We can only make so many Ballies that are trapped in a creative box. So my question to you, William, genuinely is, what's different about this new platform? And I know you're not the engineer, so maybe you don't have like a ton of insight into that, but the way that I'm looking at it is you guys already have a problem with feeling like you're confined to a box with the Marin platform. So what's the thought process behind going to a new platform? Because it just kind of feels like in like 2 years you'll be in the same place that you are now, where this new platform will be just as hindering as the Marin platform was. I was even saying to chat earlier, I would almost, if you guys feel so like contained in a box by this platform idea, maybe just get rid of it entirely and just make one-off designs. SlifT, we didn't really make a profit. Hell, I think we actually lost money. This isn't really a point in selling a few pros when we can sell one Seraph and we don't have to overwork. Okay. The SlifT I get, but this is a personal opinion. Take it with a grain of salt, but I believe all platforms will be gone. That's what I was kind of saying earlier. It doesn't really make sense to go from one box to another slightly bigger box. It doesn't surprise me that the SlifT was losing money though. I wouldn't say, oh no, you said I think we actually lost money. Oh, that honestly doesn't surprise me. The SlifT was such a good fucking value. You got so much knife for the price. So I can't exactly say that's surprising. But that's a point for me, Pyro, if you're still here. If they're not making money on the SlifT, I highly doubt that the new one is going to be anywhere close to the same price. Happy Saturday, Brody. I'd pay more for a SlifT. I think most people would. Was there a world, William, where you guys just raised your current prices, or was that just like not feasible? I guess if sales weren't great, then that makes sense. If we brought back the SlifT, everyone would complain we raised the price, but also that's what would keep it alive. I don't think you're wrong. I think there would be people who would complain, but I do think there's a lot of people who, like in chat right now, would be okay with paying more. It was such a good deal compared to anything else in the industry. The only other thing that even touches it, I'd say, is the Superfly. Maybe the Hydro now. I guess the SlifT decision isn't really the one that I'm focused on. Because the SlifT, it's a great knife. I love it. It's still my favorite live blade of all time. I can understand why you would discontinue it. I think my main concerns just come down to everything else. Although you said earlier, why sell a couple pros when you could sell a Seraph and not overwork, which, fair. And the Seraph's still selling that well? That doesn't seem like something you would be able to share, so I probably shouldn't have asked that. I'm sorry. It's got my new Volp. I'm hyped. Nice, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Channel TI is significantly more material consuming than Sandwich. Right, but we're talking about going from a knife that, in their words, didn't make much profit to a knife that they would want to make profit off of, I assume. That's going to affect things. I feel the market has also drastically changed. The amount of people buying new products is like, why spend $750 on the Seraph when I can get one for $500? What do you mean? when you can get one for 500. Kind of shot ourselves in the foot by being so budget oriented. When our machining and finishing is far superior at the price point, it takes time to make so many pros. Right. But that also kind of comes back to the question, why not just raise the price a bit? I think a lot of the backlash that you're getting is from the discontinuation of your old products into something that looks so different to everything that you guys have established yourself for. Machinewise should make something out of steel. I don't know if the all steel train is going to catch on. I feel like if that was the case, we would see more. You can still see all the serifs being sold on our configurator. Also, pricing wise, around $250 for aluminum and $650 T. Are you talking for the Sasori and Totori? Dude, someone get Pyro back in here right the fuck now. Holy shit. That man was wrong. The aluminum will be blasted and better finished to compete with Kraken. Oh, okay. That hurts. You guys are going to bead blast the Totori? I can't. My face is just doing this. I can't even hide I can't even hide the disapproval in my face on that one. Zerblast. Okay. That's better. It's better than Bead Blast. I'll give you that. Have I used a Zerblast Balisong before? Chat, what's an example of a Zerblast on a Balisong? I don't know if I have. So you're saying, and I know you work for the company, but I'm still going to say allegedly here. $250 for the, what are the names? I forget the names. Sasori, Totori, they're too similar. If you've touched a Marin Light, that's Zerblasted. I did, but I didn't touch it enough to remember what the finishing felt like. I didn't recoil like I did with the 101 V2. So the Totori is looking to be $650, and the Sasori is looking to be $250. Allegedly. Again, I know you're a worker of Machinewise, but I'm still going to say allegedly, just so people don't run away with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's an unfair price. I don't think that's bad by any means, but going from the Prisma, which was $140, to your most budget product being $250, that's going to be a pill to swallow for some people. Also, I want to see Pyro. I want to see the look on Pyro's face when he sees that. Pyro was like, it's not going to be more than $400. Bro. I will admit, I'm surprised the titanium one will be that much. Even I wasn't guessing that high, and I was guessing higher than most of my chat. Again, I don't think it's unfair, but I'm still gonna... Okay, wait, actually, what's... If the Seraph... So the Seraph is going to stick around, but the Totori is going to be the same price? I guess it's an Opus situation. They had that with the Opus, so that's fair. Yeah, it's going to be the same price as a raw Seraph. That's wild. I didn't touch it enough to remember what it felt like. That's what you're going to quote? It's a big pill to swallow, but the community on needs to chill and look at everything, both a business and consumer view. Yeah, no, I get that. But the reality of it is you guys are going from a brand that was previously hailed as like the best value at the price unequivocally to a brand that's now falling more in line with the value of other companies, which again is not unfair, but it's still a downgrade in the eyes of most people. So there is inevitably going to be a very vocal They're a very vocal group of people who don't like that. Including, I'll be honest, including myself. It's a little disappointing to hear. Obviously, you guys need to survive as a company, and I'll place that above any other factors. But can't really hide the fact it's a little disappointing to hear. Especially, like I said, coming off of the highs that you guys had in the past. So I can only hope that these things are going to flip as good as you say they do. I say you, but I guess it's mostly just Dalen on his story saying that they flip good. Could be wrong, but isn't the tsunamis are blasted? I don't know. I thought about, for the first time in my life, I thought about a sentence before I said it out loud. That's crazy. I'm not going to continue that sentence. If you could really think about it, you might be able to guess what I was going to say there. Okay, I'm glad I had the foresight to check my phone. Give me 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I forgot I had laundry in the... For some reason, I got this urge to check my phone to see if someone had messaged me, and it was my roommate asking if I could take my stuff out of the wash because I forgot I put it in there before I started stream. Whoops. So I'll be right back. Give me... What do you mean check that the app is open and ready? Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ah, it's all I'll fix it. I'll fix this when I get back. All right, what have I missed? There we go. What have I... Please, 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 please. Nope, too much. Thank you. What have I missed? And this zoom feels... That zoom feels too close. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. We're back to it. Let me actually just check. Good. Yeah. All right. What have I missed in chat here? I feel like I've missed a lot. Am I the only one struggling to think of an aluminum trainer above 250? That's in Kraken trainer range, which there isn't really much that exists up there, no. I'll be dead ass here. I don't believe Machinewise will be a mainstay in the community. What? We always sell them, but they're looking less and less like our main item. Well, okay. I feel like that is... Yeah. I don't think the Balisongs are ever going to be your main item in a world where the Sonora exists. Because the Sonora has been so popular. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, chat, with Balisong companies thinking like the growth from, like on Instagram, the growth from the previous years have kind of tainted their view of what normal growth looks like. The problem is you've created a dominant new folder market, or folder knife in a new market that is significantly bigger than the Balisong community. I don't think there's ever a world in which the Balisong community will keep up with that, because yes, you're still dominant in the Balisong market. It's just that the Balisong market is smaller and has less to spend because they're generally younger. So yeah, I don't think your main items will be Balisongs because we're talking about two different markets here. But to say that you guys won't be a mainstay in the Balisong community, I feel like is extremely short-sighted. I don't think there is many people out there who can deny that Machinewise is one of the best, if not the best, value to price propositions in terms of what you're getting and the quality that they are. Machinewise has our eyes set... Where did that go? Has our eyes on bigger seas than just the Balisong market. As time goes on, it shows more and more the standards of the community for legitimately good machining and products drop. Again, because we're younger and smaller. Most people who want to get into the hobby are children who can't spend $200 on a Prisma Pro. So they go to someone like Nabali's, who objectively has worse quality. But I don't think there's a lack of people who appreciate what Machinewise offers. I mean, again, you are obviously far more invested in the numbers than I am because you have the numbers. But people are happy buying products from overseas for cheaper, then there's no place for us to maintain in the budget area. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was worried about with all the Chinese Balisongs coming out. Because as far as overseas knives go, you will always be able to tell the difference between American made and Chinese made. Like, I'm just looking at my desk right now. I see the Superfly, I see the Wing, the Orion, the Kraken, and the Prisma Pro. There is a huge difference between the Orion and the Wing than the Prisma Pro and the Kraken. And yes, the Orion is one of the most incredible values at that price point, but that's for flipping performance, not anything else. Machinewise has everything rolled into one. Horrible photoshopped hydro spotted. What? What are you talking about? I meant as a mainstay, we won't be as popular in the community. Again, I disagree, but you have more access to numbers that I don't. From a community standpoint, as someone who you didn't tell me the thumbnail looks photoshopped. If you did, I missed it. The thumbnail is not photoshopped. I have a hydro. I took the knives and I went like this. I don't know what you want from me, man. From a community standpoint, I think Machinewise is absolutely one of the most respected makers right now. And I know it's tough for you guys to feel that given the backlash that has been happening to you, no doubt. But a month ago, yeah. No, Machinewise, I think, was absolutely one of the most respected makers out there. I can tell you personally, I certainly don't respect, like, Nabali's as much as I respect Machinewise. Because they're just a faceless Chinese company. And even if they make good products, doesn't really hold a candle to the stuff that I genuinely love in your lineup. We've thought about Super Sheep in the past, and as more Chinese makers come along, there isn't really a point. Also, regarding popularity, we're talking years from now. This stupid little heart. Not tomorrow, but in the long term. I mean, that's just a difference of perspective. I can tell you that the Balisong community may well live or die off the back of Machinewise. That might be crazy to say, but you guys are the only ones doing anything new at this point. You've got people doing, like, different stuff, like BB Barfly. You've got people doing cheaper stuff, like the Chinese makers, LDY, Nabali, stuff like that. But the only people I see doing genuinely innovative things, like the customizer, that's you guys. Squid has settled into their most popular Balisong throne, and now they just kind of release whatever the fuck they want. There aren't really too many other American makers that I can think of that would sit on the stage with you and Squid. I don't really see that changing. I do see it changing if you guys drop Balisongs and stop making them as frequently, which, again, that's your business decision to make. But the market, the Balisong community, the Balisong market is shrinking right now. I think all the makers are feeling that, and I think it's honestly difficult for makers to see a long-term in the space, so I can't necessarily blame any of them. I'm surprised Squid hasn't started making changes at this point. Yeah, no, Fellowship Blades absolutely competes on the quality end of things, but they don't compete on the mass production. Like, when I think of the big three in the Balisong community, I'm thinking about Balisongs that are quality, they flip well, and they come out, like, fucking often. And that's Squid Industries, and that's Machinewise. I can't really think of another maker, another US-based maker that does that. The closest one I could think of is BB Barfly, but even they don't have the production that Machinewise and Squid does. High key, the amount of hate and shit we have to deal with, bro, please just send a nice message to us. The amount of angry emails or overall annoyance and general distaste sucks and ruins our day. Which I think is, pardon me for reading into this a bit more than I maybe should, William, but do you think that's partially why you guys feel the way you do right now? I can't imagine it's easy to want to continue in a space that seems like it hates you currently. Which, this is what I was talking about earlier, chat, that the community has been going a little bit too hard on them, despite having, I think, legitimately reasonable concerns. I have made enough, not made enough. I have absolutely done my part in showing you guys the love I think you deserve. And it's a shame that the rest of the community hasn't. Is it the equipment that allows for volume, or their Bally company is just slow to the jump? It's equipment. I mean, Fellowship is a 2-man operation compared to Squid, which is a 50-man operation. So it's just scale. A bit. Also, that was regarding before all the discount. You guys were getting that much annoying? Really? They see that's crazy. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that, man. The only thing I can say to that is that's just how the fucking human race is. People will always be entitled. You can make products that legitimately are without flaw, in like physically without flaw in terms of how they're made, and people will still find a way to complain. I think that's just the universal experience to anyone who sells something. Can't break email privacy, but damn bros, some of y'all need to fuck off respectfully. That's crazy. Not that you said that's happening. I don't... It's stuff like... Because, Balisongs, I'll be honest, being in the position that I'm in, where I'm a... I hate to use this term, but public figure, where I'm a more well-known flipper, yeah, I kind of feel the same. Yeah. Probably not to the scale that you guys get, but I've definitely been in that boat where I'm like, why am I even doing anything for this fucking community? It pisses me off so much. Ugh. That's where you just gotta focus on the people who do actively appreciate your products. Or maybe if they don't appreciate it, they offer legitimately constructive criticism instead of just telling you to go fuck yourself and being annoying. You see it actively annoying and messing with Dalen and Martine? Yeah. It sucks. What hour? We're 105. Oh, this is the last Animal Crossing song. We went through the full 24 hours of Animal Crossing music. It's been an hour since I turned on Animal Crossing music? No way. What? Yeah, Dalen, when I posted the thing that Arapo did of the SlifT, I'm sure you guys have seen it. I'll pull it up really quick. When I reposted this on my story, because I like the SlifT, I don't want to see it go anywhere. But I also just really like this art because it's like old-timey. But I reposted this on my story and Dalen messaged me just why. And he seemed so defeated and it made me feel so bad for him. We love you, Kumi, and you, Ethan. You guys love me? I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm doing something to make you guys feel good. It does make me feel a little worse that I spent 20 minutes kind of going over my concerns for the future of like your product line. But I'm going to be honest at the end of the day. I'm going to try to be fair. But I love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. I hope that I get to meet some of the team at Blade Show and pick their brain about stuff because I genuinely want to know. I'm really interested what's so different about this new platform that makes you guys feel like you're not in a box anymore. Although I guess you said platforms might be going away, so maybe that answers the question. Oh my god, chat. Real talk between me and you. Let's just pretend that the guy from Machinewise isn't here. We're taking our most respected. We're treating our most respected companies like this. This is why they take their focus away from Ballast. This is why companies go to folding knives. because our community is like this. We take our most respected creators and makers and we make them feel like that. Especially from a company that hasn't done anything wrong. Like, on one hand, I'm thinking, like, what about Tay? What about someone who's actively taken money from people and has just communicated nothing to them? Because that's a problem, and you should call that shit out. But, like, what has Machinewise done? They haven't had any major design flaws. They haven't scammed people out of money for a major design flaw. They make some of the most quality stuff in the community. The QC is flawless. What are people complaining about? What are people complaining? I'm pissed. I'm pissed for you, William. Even the Balisong community Discord likes you guys, that's just crazy to me. You're the one company that consistently gets posted in the news channel and doesn't get reacted with 5 different variations of the skull emoji. What happened with Tay? He's gone incommunicado to everyone. I've messaged him 3 times in the past 3 months and he hasn't responded to any of them. So I'm getting to the point where if he doesn't make changes, like, people are going to start calling him out and it's not going to be good. This platform's probably most likely going to only have 2 Ballies, and in the future there won't be platforms, or at least that's what me and Martine discussed for an hour on Friday. I think that makes sense. Some people were talking about it earlier in chat, but I think I would also rather see, like, even if the customizer system is one of the coolest things I think we've seen, if it means that it doesn't confine you guys to a box, I would almost rather see, like, specific Balisongs rather than, like, platforms. It does suck because it was such a good concept, and I kind of hope someone in the future, whether it be you guys or someone else, takes it and creates a more permanent product line with it. Diehard fans of Ballies that can't swallow their sadness and complain that Machinewise discontinued shit is the only thing I think is some... Die-hard fans of Ballies that can't swallow their sadness and complain that Machinewise discontinued shit is the only thing I can think of that's somewhat bad. That's not anything bad about Machinewise. What? that's the community, man. You're pointing the finger at the wrong party. No, I've had trouble swallowing my sadness for the Prisma and the SlifT and the death of the Marin platform. But to go as far as sending as much hate as they has been getting, there is a difference between just being mindlessly hateful and being actively critical. Actively critical, helpfully critical. It's also legitimately hard for me to do the configurator. That's why I personally did, but I completely work the configurator in all Ballies, including drops. Only thing... Wait, this is what I personally did. I completely work the configurator in all Ballies, including drops. Only thing I don't really do is sharpen. Oh, only thing I don't really... I'm sorry. The stupid heart in the corner of my chat is covering up words, and it's making me making me not understand people's fucking messages. No, I can understand how it's difficult, for sure. Machinewise is the one company I've wanted to fully support since I entered this hobby. It's crazy how people just shit on anything that's popular. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the Balisong community in a nutshell. Did you guys see on Reddit, some guy posted a meme about, like, wanting to gatekeep people even though he wanted new people to join the hobby? I was like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean? You don't gatekeep if you want people to join the hobby. Constructive criticism. Thank you for helping my brain work. That's what people would see as bad about Machinewise. Yes, I would say that this discontinuation is the closest they've ever come to a scandal, but it's not a scandal. In fact, most of Machinewise's like issues in the past have just been them discontinuing products that people enjoy, like the Marin Lite, the Prisma Pro. Would Zerblast be good in a Bally? I mean, people do it. I can't think of any time I've tried it, so I can't really speak to that. Machinewise is the one company I've wanted to fully support since I entered this hobby. It's crazy how people just shit on anything that's popular. Same. Dude, I would buy a Seraph if I could, like, legitimately spend $700 and not put myself in a financial hole. I would buy a Seraph in a heartbeat. Like I said before in stream, Machinewise is the one company that I actually own. Like, I paid for all their products that I have. You need Dalen to bring back the Marin Light? You need Dalen to bring... We had the Prisma Pro. What? Okay, wait. Okay, genuine question. What's special about the Marin Light that the Prisma Pro didn't have? Because, like, the Prisma Pro is, like, the spiritual successor. Because it's, like, the same material, the same shape, all that stuff. I'm down to temp trade you my personal Seraph. No, I've flipped a Seraph. Like, I would like to own one eventually. But I want to buy one so I can have one from you guys. But I've tried them. If you really want to temp trade, I mean, maybe we could work something out. I don't think I have anything that would be worth the Seraph, though. Yeah, I don't. Marin Light is my baby, my true love, my ultimate grail. That was poetic. That's why I have number 0. Oh, you have 0. Ooh. Cooler blade. Oh, the live blade. Yeah, that's fair. What if you sold multiple of your Ballies? So that's actually a problem, Cabbage, because I don't sell things that I get for free. Like, I feel that's wrong in some way. And all the Balisongs that I have my own personal money invested into, I don't want to get rid of. For example, things that I have actually paid for. SlifT, which I'm obviously never selling now. Prisma Pro, which I'm obviously never selling now. Prisma V1, which I'm obviously never selling now. Kraken Trainer, which I got for so cheap that I might as well just not sell it. Orion V1, which is a comb blade, and that's literally just my grail. Like a good flipping comb blade. Hey William, make a good flipping comb blade. I don't even think it would make you guys that much money, but like it would be so cool. My Arctic, which obviously I'm not selling that. My Nemesis, which I could sell, and my Damascus Kraken, which obviously I'm not. Like, all the stuff that I bought, I'm never going to sell. The only stuff I was considering selling was the Machinewise stuff, like the Prisma V1 and the Prisma Pro, but that's because I wanted to get a different speed-channeled Prisma Pro. Or a different SlifT, which, you know, I can't do anymore. Yeah, like, technically, the only thing... Like, I've got this Arctic, but, like, I don't really want to sell that. And I've got the Sirius V2, because I bought the Kraken Trainer secondhand, and then I traded it to Ty. So, technically, the Sirius V2, but also this was a gift from Ty, and I don't want to sell that. Oh, what's up, Brandon? How you doing? What was your first message? Your first messages are always a trip. I can't scroll in my YouTube chat. Oh, there we go. Marin Light did feel and sound quite different from Prisma Pro, especially the live blade. Oh, okay. You have a Seraph, Prisma V1, V2 Pro, SlifT. I joined the hobby in 10 months. I would like to finish off my Machinewise collection with one of the grails. Whether it be a Opus or whether it be a Seraph, I would love to own one of those. Probably not the Sasori. Not really interested in that thing, but yeah, I'd love to have one of those. And maybe I will someday when I can actually like spend $700 without it absolutely bankrupting me. Ethics aside, sell your free stuff. I just can't, man. 50% off MSRP because you got it for free. This way it's a win-win for buyer and reseller. Yeah, and it's a loss to the person that sent it to me. When people send you something as a YouTuber, they're expecting that you're going to make a video on it and put it in front of the eyes of people, but then they're also expecting that it's going to show up in the future, I assume. They're not sending it to me so I can profit off of them. That just feels wrong. The only things I would ever consider selling is like the Akuma Matata and the Amazon one with the G10. Because I don't care to ever have a relationship with those makers again, because I don't think the Balisongs were really that good. But that doesn't mean that a bad Balisong I would sell, because the hognose. I don't really like the hognose, but Grant gave that to me. I'm not going to sell that. It screws over the maker. Yeah, I'm against it. So I can't sell the stuff I got for free. And even if I could, let's take a look around my room at stuff I got for free that I would sell. Like, I wouldn't sell the Superfly. I wouldn't sell the Wing. I wouldn't sell the Orion 1.5. I wouldn't sell the Kuno. Wouldn't sell the Firefly. I would maybe sell the Hydra. Yeah, like the Hydra and the Hognose, but like I couldn't even talk about selling the Hognose because that's Grant gave me that. I love Grant. What color's your Hydra? That's a good question. What color is this? It's like the blue. I don't know what they call this. You guys have... Machinewise should hire me. You guys have no idea how badly I wanted to apply when you guys offered an application for... I think it was like an assembly tech. I was fighting demons trying not to apply for that. The Hydra's good. I like the Hydra. But yeah, I'm not gonna sell stuff that I got sent just for the ability to buy something that I want. I would rather continue making videos, get a job, get myself financially stable to the point where I could spend $700 on something like that. I could sell my IAMs. That's actually true. I have a lot of money into audio gear, but I don't want to do that. The only thing I couldn't sell is these, because my parents paid for a specific amount of them for like a birthday gift or something. I forget what the actual details were with the timeless, but I wouldn't sell those. Like the blessings. I guess I could get a good amount for the blessings. I could get a good... I may or may not have bought another pair of IAMs. I never said I couldn't spend money. I just said I couldn't spend 700. I also refuse to sell things I've been sent. I have yet to muster the courage to sell products that we did reviews of, especially my reviews. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the only stuff I would ever even consider selling is like the stuff from nebulous companies that I didn't like that much. But even then, you can't just justify it because, oh, I don't know who the companies are and I didn't like it. Like that just seems like a cop-out. Dust? No, I wish. Trust me, I wish, but 360, that's a little bit far out of my just for fun spending money price range. Which all of my hobbies are for fun spending money price ranges, so spending $400. I've been like back before the SlifT was discontinued, I was thinking like if I sold my SlifT, would I be happy with a pair of Dusks? And the answer was no. So I decided not to get some Dusks. Look at my child. My tiger-striped child. I'd maybe give away something like my Akuma Matata, especially since they appear to just kind of be gone. Now that, I will say that, I would consider doing a giveaway. Because then no one's profiting, I guess, except the person that won the giveaway. But I'm not directly profiting at that point. That's maybe where, like, the Akuma Matata, since that company is gone, and I didn't really like the thing, and it kind of wasn't great, I would consider maybe giving that away. But again, I just prefer not to touch anything that I get sent. No, actually, wait. If you guys want to buy something from me, buy this. I don't want this anymore, and I paid for this with my own money, so I don't use it. It's mint. Hehehe. It's pre-production. Sorry, Brandon. It's a Squiddy. It's a Squiddy, man. I'm sorry, I have not used it. The Squirsh. Wish the Prime sold better. Sad Olympus had to shut their doors. Yeah, the Balisong community is in a precarious situation right now. Like, it feels like we're drying up too much. It feels like we're drying up a bit too much because a lot of makers are talking about sales going down. There's makers that are legitimately moving into other industries. Machinewise, Olympus had to shut down entirely. It's not a good look. Views on YouTube are down across the board. Some YouTubers barely even getting a shell of what they used to get. I won't say any names in particular because I'm not trying to start beef. It's just the truth. We just showed the main channel video about the... We just shot, I assume you meant. And it's amazing how different the feel in the hand is from the first production and the one you can buy now. Really? Brandon, I just... As much as I like the design, I cannot justify the $80 Squiddy, the $85 Squiddy that has been sitting in its box since I did the I Spent a Week With video. Because it's just one of the 90 other, like you said, one of the 90 other Squiddies that I own. Especially when I could take that money and put it into other things that I'm going to enjoy more. That's kind of the biggest pet peeve I have with my collection is like, I would never sell something that someone gave to me for free. But sometimes it is a little annoying thinking about how much monetary value is kind of just sitting in my collection, not being used that often. Something like, I don't know, something like the Canyon. You know, I barely flip it. It's really good, but I haven't touched it in a while. Now my Nemesis. The Nemesis. This is the most expensive thing I own that I would be willing to sell, but at the same time it would be a little difficult to let go of it. Especially since I put it up for sale and someone said, I'll give you $130 for it. And I said, excuse me? I'm not trying to make a profit here, but mods included, this thing cost me almost $400. So, like... gosh, this goes up here. I have 2K in RC cars I haven't touched in a year. See, that... all my Balisongs I at least flip at some point, but if I haven't touched stuff in 2 years, like, I feel like I just get rid of it. Or no, a year, sorry. You said 2K in a year. People lately have been giving the weirdest offers for secondhand stuff. The secondhand market's in a rough place. You know if Static still makes the Icarus? I mean, he hasn't made an announcement that he isn't still making the Icarus, so do with that what you will. Did NRB, like, announce a TI Koenig or something? Because I've seen people talking about it. No way he reposted this shit on his story. This is new. This is like minutes ago. Oh my god. He actually did it. You fucking people bullied this guy into making a TI Koenig? And then probably no one's gonna buy it. Like, let's be real. How many people are gonna end up buying this? He announced it on Shell's podcast. Oh, I missed that. I think the stuff I'd like to sell to get some Blade Show money is my Ghost Kraken and my Max Ace Banshee, especially the Banshee, probably the Spy as well. Yeah, don't you not like all those, Brandon? I would just get rid of them. If I had a Balisong that I paid my own money for that I didn't like, yeah, I would sell it. But unfortunately, all the stuff I paid for I like in some way or another. How much is a fairly decent condition Zephyr V4.5 worth? I have no idea. I don't know if, because you can't buy those anymore, I don't know if that's going to up the value or if people even care about the Zephyr anymore. They might not care about the Zephyr anymore, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm so interested to see how well this goes for NRB. Cause on one hand, like he got so fucking bullied into making it that he's actually gonna do it. But is it gonna sell? I don't know. Let me answer all these really quick, even though I physically can't on my stream. Jimping, weight system. Let's go with texture. No speed channel. Actually, offer both handle variants. I don't know what this means. Compound sounds fun. Press fit, please. Blade bias because I want to be weird. Semi-poly... heavy stonewash. And stonewash. Or heavy stonewash. Ooh, wait. Actually, maybe semi-polished blade with heavy stonewash handles could be cool. I don't dislike the Ghost Kraken at all. I just don't flip it that much since I enjoy my live blades more. And that's 300. Yeah, it's just such an expensive knife for... Brandon, if you really like the Kraken trainer that much, you could get a second-hand one for like half of that. So you could sell it and then get a second-hand Kraken trainer if you really enjoy it that much. But like you said, you prefer the live blade, so... Market's very funny right now. Everyone's trying to sell for high dollar, but trying to buy for low dollar. Yeah. Yeah, the Balisong market in general is kind of fucked right now. So fucked that you have William from Machinewise thinking that they're not going to be a mainstay. Like, that's worrying. Is that not worrying anyone else? That's worrying. Scares me as a content creator, that's for sure. And I don't even do this full time. If I did this full time, I'd be fucking pissing myself right now. Sorry, Brandon, again, but I shouldn't be saying these things with Brandon in here. Yeah, I really do just wish Balisongs held their value. Like, IEMs are a perfect example of something that you can basically guaranteed sell. Like, my Hexas sold in 5 minutes. And you lose a lot of value when you use an IEM, because they go in your ears, obviously. All of my Balisongs, except my Timeless. All of my Balisongs, all my IEMs and my headphones, except for the Timeless, are secondhand. I just got them from people who barely use them. But even barely using them, they knock off like 40% of the sticker price. But then, once that first thing is done, then they don't really lose that much value after that. So it's really cool to be able to like trade stuff out and sell stuff. The new IEMs that I just bought, I don't really see myself keeping unless they knock my socks off, and then I'm going to sell them off and try some new things. I wish we could do that with Balisongs, but Balisongs don't sell consistently enough to do that. Don't think the current state of the hobby and YouTube doesn't loom over me, staring down at every waking moment menacingly. Well, yes, but the reason I'm apologizing for saying that is I'm apologizing for reminding you of that fact. When you're trying to watch a stream, hopefully maybe forgetting about that fact. My pants are soaking, my friend. I missed that one. Okay. I missed when they did. Oh, hey, Pyro. Hey, Pyro, we got a price estimate on the new Machinewise stuff. Could you just remind me what you thought it was going to be maximum? Oh, you heard. Okay, good. Stop shut. No, I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I was almost spot on with the aluminum one and I was undervaluing the titanium one. So I just wanted to make sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do I still have friends in this hobby, man? Oh my god. Pew, 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 pew. You said 250 on the Sasori? Yeah, I'm saying I got that. Boom. Saying I'm pissed is kind of an understatement. I can understand that. You said 220 max, and what'd you say, 350 for the titanium one? Although I'm not even gonna harp on you for the titanium one, because I was saying like 450. So, you know. Greetings. It is I, Rye likes Ballies. Hello, Rye. How are you doing? Rye, in your opinion, what Balisong is like rye bread? I feel like you'd be an expert on the issue. I think we were all under on the Totori. I was a little shocked to hear that, but at the same time kind of not, because I pointed out how similar it seemed to the Seraph. Rye, you started the TI Koenig stuff? If that thing doesn't sell well... If that thing doesn't sell well, I hope NRB comes to you personally and says, what the fuck, man? I don't know how they can make a contoured textured TI under 500, but I was like, maybe Sandwich makes it doable. Yeah. No, I can understand that. And again, chat, even though someone from Machinewise told us this, let's just treat this like it's alleged, and let's not like run around shouting this to the rooftops. Let's just kind of keep it between us. Let's let Machinewise do their official announcement of everything. Okay? Deal? Handshake? It's all alleged. Handshake? Cool. It could still change. Maybe. I don't know. I'm letting the Totori sink. The Totori's the aluminum one, right? For some reason, they... Wait. I'm going to get these mixed up until the end of time. The Totori is the titanium one. Totori titanium. Totori titanium. Totori titanium. Totori titanium. T for titanium. T for titanium. Totori titanium. Can I just say it? Sasori sounds like a higher end name than Totori. So I think that they're the opposite. Oh, you're concerned about the Totori. I'm a little concerned about the Sasori. Like, I don't doubt that it's going to be a good trainer. And it's going to be like a really, really solid, like, well-made product. But they're not really competing with too much up there. They're competing with, like, the Kraken trainer. Which is a choice. What are IEMs? IEM, in-ear monitor. It is what most people would call earbuds. It's the nerdy name for earbuds, kind of like how Balisong is the nerdy name for butterfly knife. It's just monitors that go in your ear. Or if you want a better example of something that goes a little deeper in your ear, you know, if you like that deep penetration, these. They're fancy earbuds. I'm still waiting for the day I'm walking around on campus and some fucking iPhone kid comes up and goes, "You still got wires in your earbuds? You're broke, dude." And then I have to lay it on them that the Cutilix and the Blessings combined are worth more than like 3 AirPods. You know a little bit about audio. Any thoughts on the Sony LinkBuds S? I know a little about audio. I don't know enough about the products in audio. I've never tried them, and it's impossible for me to speak on them without having tried them. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I know more about, like, I know about audio, but I don't know about audio products. So I can't really help you there. I'm sure there's plenty of reviews you can look up, though. Maybe just try to keep it. It depends on if you want, like, the more technical side of them, go see, like, a tech tuber. But if you want the audio side, there's specifically audio people who review that stuff. The price of the new Machinewise stuff revealed? No, not officially. Allegedly, yeah. I would never be a fucking IEM or headphone YouTuber. I want to talk about them, but I never want to dedicate them. Because Balisongs, there's at least something that you can comment on without having tried them. But there is literally nothing that you can comment on without having tried a set of headphones or IEMs or anything. Often compared to the AirPod Pros 2 and the other Sony earbuds. Yeah, I don't know much about them. I don't even know what they look like, to be perfectly honest with you. Critical, a man I don't admire. You don't admire Critical? Or do you mean you don't envy him? This is Juicy Ted lore. Wait, what do you got against Critical? Oh, you don't envy. Okay. I was gonna say, what do you have against Critical, Ted? This is lore I need to know. No, I don't envy Critical either. Fucking hell, dude. Won't be able to go Blade Show East this year. My dad is considering taking a train to Utah for Blade Show West. Hey, that's just as good. That is just as good. Chat, if you're going to Blade Show, let's say that you're just a dude going to Blade Show. Who are some people, like anyone, that you would be like super excited to meet? I'm gonna be very well, Brandon, allegedly, you would be correct. Or no, sorry. Allegedly, you're not gonna be very shocked. Let's just say that. Reviewing that many IAMs has got to be hell. Yeah. You. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have asked my chat this question. Okay, you, me, Ethan, Will and Brandon, Ethan, Brandon, Will, me, Brandon, Banks, Lucas. Banks for sure. You, Will Hirsch, Brandon, Machinewise, Squid, Fellowship, and friends I made in various Bally Discord servers. Okay. Guy behind Shop Sweat. Paul's pretty cool. Pyro, awesome guy. Love hanging out with Pyro. Dalen, Banks, anyone who flips. That's an underrated answer. Ethan, Splix, Shu, Mystic, Brandon. Okay. All right. Lynn Thompson. I don't even know who that is. Oh, Cold Steel Man. Okay. 20 people. Yeah, good luck, Brandon. Good luck, Charlie. Didn't they say 250 on the Sasori? Allegedly. Eldon Tally. Random Flippers. Would also be cool to meet Pyro and Odo. Oh, I wonder if Odo's going. I don't think I've met Odo in person before. Dasuko's going. Learned how to catch an aerial with 2 fingers going to an infinite ladder. Nice. Historically, we get a group of people together to go hang out outside the show. Brandon, I'll be honest. You seem like you're going to be very stressed out this Blade show. I will happily. I shouldn't say that because I'm also kind of speaking for Ty. But yeah, I will happily bow out if you want some room for some people that you've never hung out with before on a lot of those outings. And of course, I say that like I was even on the list. I'm assuming I was on the list before, which is maybe not smart. But we'll have our time to hang. Is Ty going? Believe so. I do know the answer to that, but I don't know if he wants to reveal that publicly or if he's said it before. Yeah, he's going. Ty, I think he just recently finalized our like living situation for the week. And yes, I did say week. What's up, Phantom? Did you ever go to Blade West? In the future, when I have more of a spending money ability? This will be the most stressful Blade show yet, but Ethan, you'll literally never be a problem. I'm not saying I'm a problem. I'm just telling you that, like, if there are people at Blade show who you want to hang out with, who you've never hung out with before, and me bowing out would help you fit more people in, like, that's cool. We will still have plenty of time to hang out, I'm sure. Want to get cool tats like Ty someday? Hey, go for it, man. Tattoos, not really my thing. They're cool, though. Let me know when y'all come to West. Like I said, I would love to go to West, but it's gonna require me to be in a hey, I can buy a Seraph kind of, you know, like that kind of thing. Maybe. Ooh, there's an idea. Maybe I buy a Seraph when I go to Blade West. There's an idea. Let's make that trip even more expensive than it already will be. You're the top of the people I'm excited to hang with? For you, Adriana? What? That's crazy to me. I'm gonna be so awkward. I'm really awkward around people that I've never really talked to before. Unless they're people in the Balisong community, because being in the position that I'm in, I don't really have the social anxiety around the YouTube stuff. I hope I live up to it. Yeah, Ethan has... Okay, Pyro... Fuck you. I'm not... Sam, because you interacted with me and you are in the Balisong community. I don't have that awkwardness with people in the Balisong community. Because this might be the most egotistical thing that ever comes out of my mouth, but being someone with a bigger YouTube channel, you don't really worry about people, like, not, like, thinking that you're intruding and, like, not wanting to talk to you and then not saying anything. Like, I mostly am awkward with people because I don't know how to act. But with people who watch me and people who want to meet me, I know how to act. I just act like I do on YouTube. Which is how I act normally. So that sentence didn't really make a lot of sense when I think about it. We gotta bread you. That is one letter off. That is one letter off from being the worst, the most foul thing that I have ever read in this chat. My wording was quite intentional. Okay. If you people act like this in real... Dude, so, you know what? I'm just now thinking, someone in chat is going to meet me at Blade Show one day and act like they do in chat, and... Oh my god. I will... I don't even know how I'll react to that. You have any crazy weird fan situations yet? Like in person? No. No, everyone's been pretty chill at Blade Show. I've gotten some really fucking weird DMs before, but that's about it. I can deal with that. I act the same on and offline. Okay, well, Kumi, you don't act weird in my chat, so that's probably okay. But, like, some people are, you know, like they are in chat. Like, I don't want to say this, because then someone's going to do it. And I'm not going to remember I said this, so I'm just going to stare at them really weirdly. But someone's going to come up and be like, do you guys, chat, do you remember the days when we used to have, like, relationship discussions, like, once a stream? Like, someone's going to do that in real life. You're saying I'm not weird? I'm saying you're not as weird as most people in this chat. Some people in this chat. I've probably been weird in your chat a few times, Ethan. I'll keep it real. Your name doesn't stick out to me as... Like, normally if someone's weird in chat, the name sticks with me. Your name doesn't stick with me in that way. So, I don't think so. Whenever someone talks in chat, their name goes into one of three piles. You got the regular pile of people that I recognize that chat often. You got the weird ass motherfucker pile, which some people go into. And then you've got the pile where I just kind of forget that they exist because they only talked once. So. Actually, yeah, no, that's true. Brandon might be the weirdest one out of all of you. I will gnome you. Okay, that's fine. That's not... Yeah. Brandon, the design is very human. When I saw you at Blade Show last year, I said, "Are you Ethan?" That's normal. That's normal, man. That's okay. fact, I have been weird. I've talked about girls dating me because they have a kink for getting... Alright, so the king fucker, we're gonna just take you out of that pile and just drop you right over there. Okay. Don't worry about what the piles mean. It's... Yeah. Steven, you're not one of the easy to forget homies. Also, hello. How long have you been Ethan? I'd say about 20 years, maybe 21, depending on how you view time. So do you EE here often? What does that even mean? I'm in the pile of shame. Maybe just a little. It's possible to claw your way out of that pile, but it's going to take a little bit. Oh boy. Chat. Who's gonna pull up to Blade Show and bald bias cosplay? So you're just gonna get a bald cap. You're just gonna get a bald cap. I feel like I'm in a secret fourth pile, a pile called Y. No, I don't think so. No, I think you're just in like the regular pile. I'm not gonna start telling people what pile they're in because realistically I don't think I could tell you what pile you're in. I will wear the bald bias hat for a full day of Blade Show. Are you just saying that to make me feel better? I promise you I'm not. I promise you. I can imagine Ethan walking around Blade Show and seeing 4 people wearing a bald bias hat. Well, that means that everyone that bought a bald bias hat would be there in the bald bias hat. Let's do a tier list of Blade Show attendance. Brandon, I'm so down. But like, I also feel like it would get too mean. The community is so small that if you have one weird interaction and you rate that interaction, people will know exactly who they are. It would be so funny, but only in a context where there's enough people that people couldn't pick themselves out of the names. I wouldn't actually do that, but it would be so funny. It would be so funny. What is this? This is rain? What tier is Pyro, chat? Pyro's an S tier. Let's just rank Pyro. No, Pyro, I'm not delusional. Pyro, if you want me to be honest with you, you went from someone in the community who, like, I talk to, like, once in a while, to one of my favorite people in the community solely because of Blade Show. Like, genuinely. Most of the people that I'm super close with in the Balisong community, I wouldn't be as close to without Blade Show. I think Brandon included. I think a lot of what, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? A lot of what allowed me to become faster friends with Brandon was seeing, like, just how open him and Will were to just kind of talking at Blade Show. You're my go-to YouTuber I watch while I'm eating. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. That might genuinely be one of the best compliments I've ever experienced in my YouTube chat. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm your go-to YouTuber to watch while you're eating. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. When I'm eating, I'm very picky about YouTube videos. Like, very picky. You gotta have the perfect YouTube video on when you're eating. I'll go from close to never talk to when we meet IRL. Ted, I don't think so. We definitely wouldn't be this close if our Blade Show experience hadn't happened. Okay, good. I'm glad you agree. I felt a little bad saying it for some reason, but I think it's true. I think if I never went to Blade Show that year, I don't think we would be as close as we are. Same with Pyro. Pyro, I would not be like as close with you if we never talked to Blade Show. Like, just unironically. Because it's as much as like it feels a little weird to say, like, you don't, so many people, including fellow creators, are just kind of names. Like, they're just kind of names on a screen. Or sometimes you see their faces in videos, but like, you don't get to talk to them. Like, texting someone, you don't get to know them in the same way that you would as when you talk to them in real life. And that can go both ways. I mean, some people you might talk to, I haven't experienced this yet. I mean, hopefully I never do, but some people you might get along with really well over text, and then you meet them in person and you're like, ooh, man. Yikes. You know? That's a good point, Brandon. It's an okay, this is someone that's not going to be super draining to spend time with. Yeah. And also, you just like you don't really get to know someone the same way, because everyone puts on like a creator persona. Not a creator. Everyone puts up a wall. I put up a huge wall on YouTube. I try to keep my private life and my YouTube life very separate. So I don't think when people talk to me over text, they get a good view of what it would be like to actually hang out with me. Hopefully I wasn't that. No, Sam, I promise you, if you were that, I wouldn't have just said I've never experienced this, but I also wouldn't have kept hanging out with you every day at Blade Show. You either got to be in frequent one-on-one Discord calls or meet in person. Okay, no, that's actually fair, Kumi. Discord calls work, because you're somewhat the same with Discord calls. Not as much as if we met in person, but your opinion definitely can change quite a bit after talking to someone for a while. Yeah, no, definitely, Brandon. To this day, I'm still shocked that we got those invites day after day. Oh man. First Blade Show. I don't think anything's gonna top First Blade Show. They can always come close, but dude. I like to think I don't change from medium to medium. Everyone changes from medium to medium. Like right now, what I see is a name in chat. And I don't want to like take away from the person that you are, but it's so difficult to get a read on someone when you're just a name in chat. Or a name in a Discord or an Instagram DM or something like that. I wouldn't have learned that you were the kind of person I would get to sit in a random area outside of a restaurant and eat ice cream with. I still have the spoon. Okay, that came close. Actually, now that you mention it, that came close to topping the first one. That was good. Yeah, Blade Show, and I speak with this to everybody, because like even if you're not like a YouTuber or someone who has like other friends in the industry, even if you're just talking to someone who's a fellow flipper over Instagram, meeting them in Discord, or meeting them at Blade Show could go a long way to helping you realize that they're a person that you want to hang out with more. Maybe the opposite, it's possible, but Hopefully it's the former. Yeah, you're just surrounded by a bunch of people who share the same hobby as you. It's great. It's awesome. And it's in a month. That's crazy. Any tips for somebody who's thinking about doing Balisong content? Please put more than 5 minutes into making your videos look watchable. Please. So many people in this community just upload an Instagram clip that's them flipping half out of frame or in the dark. Make it watchable. Be consistent to some degree. And most importantly, this is the most important thing. Please just be passionate about making the videos. If you want to make a video because you want a following, you want numbers, you want to get like known by people, you want a subscriber number to go up, you want to get sent to review unit from a company. If you're thinking about any of that stuff when you're making your first video, you're just not doing it right. The only reason I'm in this position that I'm in is because my first video and all the videos that I've made since were not made with the goal of getting views or getting notoriety. My first video was a passion project. I wanted to do it. I expected to get 100 views and I expected to never make another Balisong video again. That was a passion project. People, especially in a niche hobby like this, people can tell when you just want something out of it. Don't make a video to be famous. Make videos because you want to be making something. Be creative and producing something that you're proud of. Perfect. Perfectly said. If you want to make Balisong YouTube videos with the goal of making money from YouTube ad revenue, hot dog, do we have bad news? Yeah, no, that's the other thing. You're just in for disappointment. But the thing is, like, genuinely, chat, the reality of the internet is that views might not always come. And if you don't have that passion driving you as your foundation, then you won't want to continue. If you get to a point where the views don't come, then you don't continue, you give up. But if you're coming at it from an air of passion and wanting to make something, wanting to create something that you're proud of, then the views don't really matter. It's the reason I can upload a solar eclipse video that's going to get 200 views in its lifetime, but I still love making that video and showing people the spectacular view that I had. You gotta have a deeper desire than numbers. That's my number one thing. All right, give me a second, chat. I have to go check on my laundry because I put it in about an hour ago, so I'll go get it. I don't have a headphone stand. All right, let me quickly catch up on chat, and then I need to fold my laundry. It's not going to take too long, so I'm going to do it on stream while we're still talking. But let me just catch up to where we're at. Hey Brandon, I want your opinion on something, but this chat doesn't like me talking about it. Strange. Chat doesn't like you talking about it. Pyro ever send you a trick to do for a video? No, but in defense of him, I haven't reminded him. That eclipse was something else. Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk about him behind his back. Yeah, no, do it. Do it. It's not like I can just... You literally said it's not like I can just scroll up. No, I love when people talk behind my back in this community. It's so funny. Like, I always tell the story of the Balisong community Discord picking me out of a picture of 15 other people and saying, you know, I don't think Chimera E is that attractive. And it's so funny because all it does for me, I got thick skin, all it does is make me realize how pathetic of a human being you are because you're so worried about my looks because you're not confident in your own. So I just feel bad for you. I laugh at you and then I feel bad for you. I love when people talk about me behind my back. It reflects worse on you than it will ever reflect on me. Always remember that. And I'm not talking me specifically. When you talk about people, when people legitimately shit talk people behind their back, it reflects worse on them than it does on the person they're shit talking. Obviously, there are situations where shit talking is like just talking openly about a shitty thing that someone did, but that's a little bit different of a situation. Scripting it was really moving. Thank you, dude. I've always had a slight knack for writing stuff like that. That script was a very like just kind of word vomit what was in my head, and I'm happy and a little surprised that people seem to enjoy the writing in that video so much, because like I said, I just kind of word vomited onto a page and that's what came out. So maybe I should look into writing like more scripts kind of similar to that for other things, because I could do that. I don't know. My sister just said that Ethan looks like Vector from Despicable Me. I can assure you that is not the first time that I have heard that in my life. Trust me. It's not the second, it's not the third, it's not even the fifth or sixth. You've knocked your entire PC off your desk by yanking on your headphones? How strong is this connector? Dude, that thing comes out with like less than a pound of force. What the hell? Flipping in both direction and magnitude. I love I can actually say I saw my first total solar eclipse for my 20th birthday. That's insane, Charlie. That's the coolest birthday present ever. I think it's funny too until I remember that this hobby is historically known for doxing too. Why do you think I'm so private with my personal details? Why do you think I don't tell you fucks anything about my personal life? You people don't know where I go to school. You don't know where I live. You don't know any of that stuff because I know someone is going to dox my ass. No shot. If I was a girl, I'd 100% want you, Ethan. What the fuck does that even mean? stuff like that doesn't no. I appreciate that you're trying to like, oh, those guys said he wasn't attractive. Let me tell you what he thinks. Sentences like that just weird me out more than they bolster me. If a girl came in here and started hitting on me, I would be just as weirded out, trust me. Oh man, that's funny. If I was a girl, I'd 100% want you, Ethan. What's wrong with being a little gay every once in a while, though? Face turquoise speaker shape. Man, these YouTube emotes are getting oddly specific. The fuck is that? Face turquoise speaker shape. If I was a girl, oh wait. True. He gets his own. He gets his own file. Make a book or something, dog. Make a book. I don't know if I have enough in my head to make a whole book. I am sort of coming to the realization that maybe my strong suit in the YouTube space isn't being funny. It's being real, and it's being more artistically sided. Like, not artistically in the sense of like visuals, but like maybe having a little bit better of a script writing style. So I think my next few videos on the main channel, which should, I hate telling you guys my plans because then you guys start to expect things, but at the same time, I love talking about my plans because I'm excited about things. I'm hoping to do a video or two kind of experimenting with a new style and then culminating in the I spent a month flipping video, using what I learned in that previous video to really pull together the month flipping video. We'll see though. I think you look like Slimesicle. Once again, that is not the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth time that I have heard that in my life. People think it for a reason, I guess. It's true what they say. No, I don't look like Charlie anymore. Charlie looks way different nowadays. If I look up Slimesicle, isn't it, his hairstyle is like completely different now, isn't it? Yeah, Odo put me in Slimesicle's background. Like this era Slimesicle. What did I just find? I just clicked on a picture of Slimesicle and it opened up a Spotify playlist. I think like this era of Slimesicle, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I've seen a few recent pictures of him where I'm like, I don't think I look like him anymore. I think his hairstyle is too different. What's like his most recent video? Does he still upload? He really doesn't. He doesn't upload that often. Yeah, I don't know if he just did this hairstyle for the bit, but I don't really think, I think I'm finally escaping the I'm finally escaping the Slimesicle allegations. I think you look like Terry Crews. Chat, you guys are unhinged tonight. What the fuck? Well, first of all, this guy kind of looks like Blade Bias. Dude, I had someone message me the other week. Actually, it was a few weeks ago at this point. The dude goes, "I'm sorry if I scare you, but I think you are Blade Bias." I was like, it's like, man, not really a secret. Three people made the Blade Bias joke. Good job, guys. That is a hive mind right there. I feel like you look like me if I cut back on junk food and facial hair. I don't know. I don't know if I see that one. I'll be honest. You're saying that my head is full of bees? Maybe. What if I am? What are you gonna do about it? You aren't gonna do shit about it. I'm gonna fold my clothes now, and you guys get to see my body from the neck down. We got like the very typical Balisong flipper, like Instagram edit style going on here. Ethan wardrobe reveal. As if you don't see what I wear every single day. What? I did forget to put dryer sheets in though, so everything's very staticky. Oh, everything's very staticky. Ethan should get a sick ass beard. No, I can't grow facial hair to save my life right now, dude. In order for me to grow facial hair, I would need it would take like 2 months of me rocking like this shitty wispy like bullshit on my face, and I just don't think I can go through that. I don't think I can go through like the 3 months of like real like degenerate facial hair that I would need to go through in order to make it look okay. You look like Wesley Snipes. You look like me if I got facial reconstruction to look like you. That was a good one. That was a good one, Ted. You can play VR, but you lose a leg. You doing it? I can play VR whenever the fuck I want. No, I'm not doing that. What kind of question? Oh, I fucked up my camera again. I fucked up my camera again. You guys are just gonna... Oh. You guys are just gonna have to look at this for a second. While I reinitialize that. Oh, yay, the AC is coming on, even though it's fucking 35 degrees out. That's awesome. We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite, we like Fortnite. And we are back. Ow. I like the background music. You would love Animal Crossing then. Fuck. Oh, it's the Slimesicle video. I was like, what the fuck is on my screen? Look at that. Thanks for coming on my chore side quest, chat. I'm actually interested. I don't usually do viewers. We didn't lose a significant amount of viewers from that? That's insane. I don't care about viewers, but I do like looking at viewer trends because it's very interesting to see what retains people and what doesn't retain people. I love statistics like that. Unlimited Legos but no instructions, or limited instructions but no Legos. Unlimited Legos, for sure. Unlimited instructions is like having the back of the box of the video game that you just bought from GameStop. You ever zone out folding laundry, suddenly you have 7 shirts in the same hanger? Nope. I don't hang my clothes. I fold them up and I put them in a drawer, so... yeah. Kumi really said that one, hoping that some people You ever say something that you hope that people will really get, they'll really understand, and then they don't, and you think that you might have a problem? I'm sorry, Kumi. What is going on my Steam friends list? That's what I want to know. None of my favorite people are online? Oh, I guess Farbus is online, technically. Wow, this is so sad. I'm online, just not on Steam. Well, I said what's going on my Steam friends list, you goof. Imagine being online. Ted, how do you just appear? Are you about to be followed by like 2 or 3 other of your compatriots? I love it when Ethan drinks the void. It's not even the void. You can still see the circuit boards on it, but... I will admit, I partially got this water bottle. No, I bought this water bottle long before I had the green screen. Okay, you know what? I hate you, Ethan Blade Bias. You know, no one has ever said I hate you, sent the purple devil emoji, and actually meant it. So honestly, skill issue. You just woke up. Bro is nocturnal. You just woke up? Please tell me from like a nap or something. From a nap. Okay. I called it. I called it. We win. I win. I need to speedrun Portal again. You know, ever so often, one of you guys will just casually drop that you do one of the most fascinating hobbies ever. And then you just won't expand on it. Nocturnal, what about time zones? Unfortunately, I know Ted. Ted's one of my online gaming buddies. So I know that time zones shouldn't be a huge factor in that equation. How long did LTT take long as fuck to ship for you? It took 2 months. Yeah, so I ordered the shit that I got from LTT for Black Friday, so before Thanksgiving, and I didn't get them until the first week of the new year. Or maybe it was the week of Christmas. It was like a month and a half. But they sent me updates. They were like, hey, it shipped. Hey, to be fair, I was in the dark for like a month, but yeah. Not ideal, but again, they're in another country, so I can't exactly fault them. I can fault them a little. I can do that. I too sometimes nap at 10 a.m., then wake up at 8 p.m. It just sounds like you're nocturnal. Have you played Mario Kart with a C? I've never played Mario Kart with a C. I've played Mario Kart with a K, though. It's pretty good. So wait, you're a speedrunner. Do you you say auto split? Does it actually like let's say you go through a door and you're like, "Oh, this is the end of my split." Thank you, Charlie. Do you actually like do that, or does the software do that for you? Because I always thought that speedrunners had like a foot pedal or something, or a button that they would press to change their splits, and they just had to be really good with it. But does the game like does it automatically do that stuff for you? It assumes on a I assume it's on like a game to game level. Portal speedruns are sick. Unlimited shirts but no hangers or lose a leg. What? So I just get unlimited shirts that I can put in my drawer, or I lose my leg. Depends who and what game. Okay. We're on to the I'm gonna switch up the music. We're gonna go to the prologue from Animal Crossing New Horizons. Some of my favorite Animal Crossing music ever, unironically. Tried to learn this on guitar. Still want to learn it on guitar. I want to play Animal... Chat. Some of you may not know this, but I got my start on Twitch playing Animal Crossing. And when I say I got my start, it's the first stream I ever did that got any sort of attention above like 2 people. Like when I played Animal Crossing New Leaf on stream, it was one of the first times that people showed up in my chat that were strangers and weren't just like my friends. Did you guys know that? I bet none of you knew that because you didn't watch my A Brief History of Camaro E video. I'm not blaming you. It's a buried video at this point. Ethan lore. Yeah, Ethan lore. I got a bunch of clips on Twitch. I got some Noida stuff, Destiny 2, Temtem. But the biggest one was Animal Crossing. I streamed this game and like 6 people showed up. And I had like a constant chat where I was talking to people. It was wild. Oh, that's not playing through there. Playing through here. This is when I listened to the Doom soundtrack while fishing. This was, gosh, when was this? 3 years ago? That puts us in 2021. I think almost to the month, actually.
You did this.
Meep did that. Somehow. Oh, I love Animal Crossing. I'm really fighting. I'm fighting the demons right now because my Switch is still plugged in from when we were playing Splatoon. I'm fighting the demons to just load up Animal Crossing New Horizons for the first time since like last year, a year ago. What's a game that you've never played on stream that you would like to play on stream? It's a good question. Oh, the depression? What the depression? What do you mean the depression, Ted? If you played Hades, Hades is amazing. But what's a game that I wish I could play on stream that I never have? I don't really think I have one. I've streamed all the games. Lethal Company. Never played Lethal Company on stream. I would love to play Lethal Company on stream. I would love to play Outer Wilds on stream. I would love to play... I did play Pal World on stream. All your depressed pals in Animal Crossing after a year off. It doesn't really happen in New Horizons. It did happen in New Leaf, though. Stardew Valley I've never streamed, but I don't really want to stream that. Still waiting on the Ballytuber Lethal run. Pyro, if you're down, I can assemble. I would need your help though, because as far as people that I know in the Ballytube scene that play Lethal, I know you do, I think. Why is my camera lagging? I don't know why my camera's lagging. I know you do. I know Brandon does. Do you know anyone else? If you know some other people, then we could absolutely get this going. There's 1,700 people playing Gigantic right now. Wow, it stayed flat all day. That's a good sign. I want a VR fishing stream. I don't have any VR fishing games. If you don't get Balisong Bear for Lethal, okay, put him on the list. Balisong Bear. I'll make a story post. I might too. Any fellow Ballytubers want to do a chat? Would you want to see a chat? Genuine question. Would you want to see more like Balisong content creator lobbies of games? Because this is an idea I've had bouncing in my head for a while now. I've been really interested in doing like content creator lobbies of games, because I know what it's like to be a fan of someone and want to see more of them in like other things that they aren't a part of or that they don't normally do. So being able to provide that to you guys would be so cool. Like an example that I have is like Jay Schlatt. Seeing him play Minecraft recently has been so fun, and I just love it so much because all he used to do was like, you know, like the Wii stuff, or like he would do IRL stuff. So seeing him playing Minecraft again, I was like, yeah, this is sick. And content creators outside their normal niche is stuff that I really like. So if you guys want to see some more content creators, some fellow Balisong YouTubers, and some game lobbies, let me know. I will genuinely get it together. Get Brandon and Risk of Rain too. We've done that before, I think. But I could. Me, Pyro, Brandon. There's another Ballytuber, Skelly. Oh, yeah, fuck Overwatch. No way. Fuck Overwatch. I had a Fortnite lobby with Bear, Jacob, and another flipper. It was awesome. There you go. Now, the next step is you just gotta stream that. Risk of Rain 2 stream needs to happen again. I totally agree, Brandon. I want to stream more games, man. Oh yeah, but for games that I want to stream but I haven't, single player games, I usually don't stream them because I don't want to spoil it for people. And streaming single player games is so difficult because if someone joins a stream like 2 streams in, they don't know what's going on, you know? So I don't stream single player games, but I would love to stream something like Hi-Fi Rush, Outer Wilds. I haven't done a Helldivers stream, but I also don't play Helldivers that much. I haven't even played 1 second of Overwatch, CSGO, or Valorant. That's for the best. I'm not even going to tell you to play any of those games. That is for the best. Good job, Brandon. You get the thumbs up medal of the day. You get the thumbs up Epic Gamer medal of the day. CSGO was fire? Was. Yeah, imagine playing Valorant, Ted. Wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't that be weird, Ted? Outer Wilds is so good, dude. I need to get back into it. I haven't played it once this year. Last time I played it was New Year's Eve, and I am kicking myself for that. I'm absolutely kicking myself for this, because this game is so good. I recommend it to any, and I've never even finished it. It's so good. Music a little soft for anyone else. I'm going to turn it up a bit. Most recent vid has a Will Hirsch-esque thumbnail. I think it looks good and I'm proud of it. Nice, dude. Don't forget to throw a little bit of your usual flair, or your, I say your usual flair. Don't forget to throw a little bit of your own personality into it too. As someone who started out making a Will Hirsch-esque video, I was so much more fulfilled when I broke away from just trying to recreate someone else's content. Although, I guess you could argue I never really fully broke away from that. Testing different waters, I respect it. I respect it. The fuck is that emoji? Body turquoise yoga pose. I thought it was Squidward. I thought that was Squidward. For real, for real. I'm washed at shooters now. I think I would be too. I haven't played a first-person shooter in so long. Stream some balloons. Stream some Crab Champions. I gotta get back on Crab Champions. Stream the finals. Stream more Gigantic. I put too much time into Gigantic lately. The tournament went well, so that was cool. My camera's fucking... Wait. My camera start lagging when I open my friends list on Steam? Hold on. It does. What the fuck? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I got a sick knife right before CSGO prices dropped. Still sold it and bought a Seraphim Medusa trainer. That's so sick. You turned a fake knife into a real knife. Not a multiplayer shooter kind of guy. At least not in a modern sense. Do a Souls game, Raging Ethan. I don't think I really rage in the typical sense. I don't think people would enjoy watching me do that stuff. Pyro. Hi, if you're like an actual Bally person, and play Lethal Company, DM me or Kamari. Rip our DMs, man. It's gonna be full of like people who just like are flippers. You're gonna get so many just like flipper people DMing you. They should understand. All right. I like I like kicking back to my single player games with cool stories and interesting worlds, not having the expectation of playing a game for 40 hours a week and spending hundreds on microtransactions. I don't think you have to do that for any multiplayer game, but hey Brandon, do you want to play Lethal Company with us? Listen, chat. The Balisong community needs its own sleep-deprived multiplayer server. I've been watching too many clips from that fucking server. Is there any other SDMP enjoyers in the chat? Ethan League stream? No. What the company would like you to do is what I mean, which feels less sinister than a single-player game with no microtransactions. That's fair. That's fair. You know if the new Machinewise knife is just an aluminum serif? No, it's not. I've spent too much time watching SDMP. I'm so glad, because I have too. I finally, like, this seems so weird to say, because, like, in my head, it's not the same thing, but from an outside perspective, I think they would see it as the same. I'm finally, like, beginning to understand people's obsession with the Dream SMP back in the day. Certainly not to that level. I'm certainly not, like, obsessive over this fucking server, but seeing all these different creators from different backgrounds interact in Minecraft is just the most entertaining thing that I think has been on YouTube this year. Just honestly. Josh, JAWSH, has been a fucking psychopath. Schlatt has been, you know, just Schlatt. You got the fucking animation creators like Circle Tunes and Bird being menaces on the server. It's so good. Games designed to entice you to spend money on microtransactions or stay within a content grind, otherwise you get FOMO. I just don't vibe with that. Okay. Fair. Josh is an asshole in that server. Dude. Josh has just started uploading like his edited down SDMP videos on his main channel. I haven't laughed that hard at videos in years. Usually people screaming at the top of their lungs isn't that funny to me, but there is something so authentic when Josh does it, because you know he's like partially being serious when he just yells at people. It's so funny. I didn't watch the vid. Did you say that you liked the hydro? Oh, the moon's out. Look at that. I love the moon. The moon's my favorite. You'll never escape it. It's just like, why do I even make videos? Hey, I didn't watch this video that answers this question, but like, could you answer this question for me? Watch the video! Please! My answer to whether or not I like a Balisong or not always is more complicated than yes or no. Why didn't Machinewise give us a heads up to buy them before they're gone? I genuinely don't know. I think because... I don't know. I don't think you really get a warning when they discontinue something. Yeah, I can't really answer that one. I wish I could. This song is... It brings back so much, dude. I bought my Switch for this game. The only reason I own a Switch is because of this game. And I vividly remember playing it the first few days. Oh man, you couldn't have kicked the smile off my face back then. Playing a new Animal Crossing game. Oh man. By call will be here tomorrow? Nice. You've been live for 4 hours? I mean, that's pretty typical for me. Maybe a little longer than I usually go. I'm fighting demons, chat. I really want to open Animal Crossing. I haven't opened that game in so long. I don't know if I want to do it on stream. I feel like I want to play it so bad, though. What's up, Charlie? Just eat the demons. Just eat them. Welcome. I should say welcome back, Charlie. Oh, what's up, Ghost? Ever plays Lethal? Totally forgot. Perfect. Back in the day when I first got my Switch for my birthday, it was incredible. Dude, like 2 days after Animal Crossing New Horizons came out, I decided I wanted a Switch. I went to bed thinking about, what if I bought a Switch? And then the next day I bought a Switch. I had adult money. I had a job back then. It was like, it was cool to just be able to spend it on stuff like that. So I came home and I shut all the lights off and I played New Horizons for like 3 or 4 hours straight. Lights off, blanket on that leather couch in my room at home with a footstool and everything. And that was in the beginning days of lockdown. Like, that's either the week after or the week before everything shut down. Because this game came out in March. Came out March 20th, 2020, if I remember correctly. ACNH release date. Yeah, March 20th, 2020. That was a few days It was a few days after they announced lockdowns for most schools, I think. What's up, Farbos? I don't know about you. Is it your birthday? Tried saving up for a Switch Lite myself. Saved for months when my parents agreed. We got there and they said, we want it to be a family Switch, so let's get the full one. And they let everyone but me pick a game. Damn. Damn. The Switch makes some interesting decisions on hardware and game prices, but I cannot deny that it holds some of the most nostalgia for any game console I've ever had. Even in just the 4 short years that I've owned it. Soon, TM. Are you talking like half an hour soon? Oh, I guess for you, like, longer than that. I don't play it at all. I've been playing my SO. I don't know what an SO is. And 3DS. Got blocked by the heart in chat. Ethan, do you think the new Machinewise trainer is going to be worth $250? I'm struggling to decide whether to buy it or something else. I think you should wait until it comes out before you make that decision. I'm trying to get a Prisma Pro if they drop, but I'm really tempted to just snag a Prisma right now. I would try and see if anyone's selling a Prisma Pro on the second hand. I doubt they will, given the recent announcement, but you never know. Yeah, I can see people scalping them too, so it might not be great. Chat, I'm doing it. This music is too much. It's hitting me in the wholesome Reddit nostalgia center. Wholesome Chungus Reddit. God, I need to stop watching fucking Gen Z YouTube. The demons won. This is nostalgic, not only in the sense that I used to play Animal Crossing all the time when I was young, but like, this is how I started streaming. The Animal Crossing stream when, like, strangers came into my chat and started talking to me about a game that, you know, we all mutually played. It's one of the first times, like, I ever, like, remember seriously, like, being like, oh my god, so this is streaming. This is sick. In a way, it's what got me into content creation in the first place. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I just remembered if if I change off of the scene, I can't see it myself. I don't know if I do. There we go. Okay. Where's the sound? Oh, because I'm not on that. Yeah. So, do I need to put in the game cartridge? I do. Shoot. I just set my controller on the wire and it turned off my camera. Bruh. Oh, we're back. Oh my god. Sorry, my Switch. My Switch is kind of on a really weird angle behind my monitor. Yeah, EDC is everyday carry. It's literally what it translates directly to. EDC, everyday carry. So it's a Balisong that you carry with you every day. I don't forgive you? Alright, well fuck you. You're extra combative tonight. Wee. The demons won, 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 the demons won. Ethan Toxic Arc? I've been on my Toxic Arc, bro. I'm just good at hiding it. I've been on that shit. Oh, this probably has software updates that it has to go through, right? No? Oh, you're hearing it double. Sorry. Wait, you shouldn't be hearing it double. What the fuck? Wait, should you? I have to do the math in my head. Should you be hearing it double? Because if that... I have it set to monitor, it doesn't... No, it shouldn't be playing to you guys. Hold on. Monitor only. There we go. Oh, it's 11:41. I didn't even realize. You know what? Actually, no. We're going to advance audio. We're going to just... this, because I can make it louder like this. This guy's still live? Shut the fuck... Wait. There's a guest? Who's the guest? Ty, we're going back in time. This game got me through my grandpa's funeral. I love crippling death. That's such a sentence. That is such a sentence. I have not played this game in years. Oh my god, my hair looks like that? Why? The fuck do I have a... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played this in a long time. Okay. I was expecting any of that. Okay. Oh. Ty, it's been that long. Wow. Have I not played this game for 3 years? I haven't even opened the game in 3 years, if that's still in my inventory. Jesus Christ. I just got flashbanged by my past. I need to change this hairstyle immediately. What did I used to use? My hair's actually changed since the last time I played Animal Crossing, but I always used to use this hairstyle. I think this one would actually fit more. Yeah, I'm going with the classic. Need to change this, bro, ASAP. No, it looked... Hold on. It took my hat off. That's why it doesn't... Fauna, now is not a good time. Fauna, now... Where's my hat? I know you took... Okay, did you not take my hat off my head? Do I just not have a hat in this outfit? Oh, fucking hell. I forget how this game works, dude. I feel like this has... I feel like this... I'm sorry, Fauna. I don't remember the controls. God damn it. Brandon, you do. It was a gift. You do. What's the fucking button? How do I play this game? How do I take my what's the quick access menu? Whatever. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. That's more like it. Hot damn. Yeah, I got flashbanged. I can't. I'm now remembering why I haven't played this game for 3 years. The name of this fucking outfit. I need to change this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. We just gotta... Nope, don't go in there. Thank you. I'm getting flashbanged right now. Holy shit. I can't edit wands while wearing a wand outfit. Right, okay. What's it called, Ethan? It doesn't matter. It's not anything bad, I can assure you of that. What even are... Okay, that's a fall outfit. Main outfit. Cow. Me in a towel for some reason. Wow, this is... Wow, this is a flashbang. This is a nostalgia flashbang in so many more ways than one. Oh my god. Ty, there is another one. I'm just... Suddenly the outfit that I was wearing that Pyro was making fun of me for is making sense. Ty, I'm just gonna Discord this one to you because stream does not need to know the lore behind this. That was a bold play. What was a bold play? Playing the game again? I forgot about all this. I forgot about every single one of these. I'm just gonna Pyro, you said what'd you say the one I was wearing made me look like a tumbler? We're just gonna call it Tumbler. Firing up at dude, I completely forgot. You don't get to know you don't get it. You don't get to know the lore. Uh duh, 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 duh. What even this one's just this is just a terrible outfit. I don't even remember wearing anything like this. Explain the lore, I'm a lore nerd. You're not. There's no lore. There is no lore. I can explain fall and rain and main. Those are just outfit names, like loadout outfits. All right. I think we're good. I think I'm good to not flashbang myself for the rest of stream. So this is my room. This is actually modeled after my room at home, like somewhat, because this is where my Switch was. The koi fish is nope, don't go in there. The koi fish and the bird are just like artistic liberty. But my desk is over here, my bed's over here, I got my globe over here. Technically the trash can would be under the desk, and the desk would be a little further this way from the wall, but like, where's the treadmill? Yeah, yeah, so over here would be a folded up treadmill that blocks my VR tracking. Brandon knows all about that one. Have you fed the fish recently? Do you think I fed the fish recently? Do you think do I think there is a good chance, given everything that just transpired on stream, that I have not opened this game since 2022, like January of 2022, maybe even December of 2021. There is a fantastic chance I haven't opened this game in 2.5 years. I think the fish needs air. Yeah, no, you're right. Let's see what else is gonna jump scare me in this house. That's so funny. This room, I don't know what the fuck is up with this room. There's a dog. There's a dog. That's really all I can tell you. I don't know what I was doing in this room. This is my kitchen, if I remember correctly. Which I remember being quite proud of. Yeah, my kitchen. I love the kitchen. It's just a nice place to be, you know? I think you can actually make food in this game now, so... Yeah, you can, there's like actual food recipes. What the fuck? How do you get wheat? How do you get sugarcane? Can you grow shit? Wait. Ooh, this is a good jump scare. Are you quite proud of the roach running around too? We don't talk about that. The fish. This is the koi fish's view into the future. How on earth does your house not have cockroaches? No, it does. They're there. Don't worry. Over here is my arcade living room. Mix of the two. Mix of the two. I got my Animal Crossing Switch, the Switch that I actually wanted but couldn't find anywhere. It's Blade Bias colors. Imagine if I got the Animal Crossing Switch back then. It would have been Blade Bias before Blade Bias. It's like actual Blade Bias colors too, because it's pastel green and pastel blue. Actually, if you eyedrop those colors, Ty, that would be pretty close to the Blade Bias logo, I feel like. That's crazy. Yeah, that's close. No. You know what? We'll change. We'll change into the cow. I like the cow outfit. Ping pong, pinball. It's just a little arcade. There's like a Transformers looking clock on the wall. I don't know. Maybe Bumblebee. I don't know. Up here... I genuinely don't remember what's up here. Oh, shit. I don't remember doing this. What the hell? I thought this was an empty room that I used to store turnips in, but I made it into like a museum. With an air conditioner for some reason. This is actually kind of cool. I didn't realize that... So the Ankylosaurus, if you want to know the lore here, is my favorite dinosaur, just like ever. I love Ankylosauruses. We got the human skeleton. We got some butterflies. We got frogs. I used to have a frog in New Leaf, so it felt right to have a frog here. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Are we just SpongeBob posting in my chat? Who did you debone for it? I dug it up from the ground. Also this, I had this train set in my museum in Animal Crossing New Leaf. This sturgeon. Oh, this sturgeon has a funny story behind it. I'm remembering. It was the last day of the season, and there was a time when I was playing this game where I tried every month to get all of the fish that were going away in that month. And the sturgeon was going away. It was the last day. I was walking down my beach looking for materials to make fish food, which I don't really remember what constituted getting fish bait, but I was walking around trying to figure it out. And there was a fish in the river, so I caught it. After I had collected like enough to make like 50 or 60 fish bait, like enough to fish for like the next few hours. Natural spawn in the river, I just randomly catch the sturgeon, which was a really, really rare fish that was really difficult to get. Hence why I was making like 60 bait. No one cares. Their ass does not care, but I'm still telling stories because this is my goddamn stream. But that was funny. A similar thing happened with some fish. I don't remember what it was, but my mom actually caught it. We were all sitting down in my room, just hanging out while I was fishing, and my mom was the one that caught it. It was like the last fish bait that we had. And this down here is my workshop. Got a bunch of crafting stuff down here. Got crafting materials down here. And a jukebox. It's like a man cave / workshop area. I like my house. I really like my house. Except for this main area, which I never figured out what to do with, if that wasn't obvious. I also don't remember this. That's literally just Discord right there. Okay, this is literally just Discord. Oh, you guys can't see my cursor. This left screen is just Discord. Was this? I feel like I was keeping this as like a gift to someone. Maybe I was gonna like redesign it because you can like change how it looks in the game. Yeah, I think I was just storing this here because I was planning on giving it to someone I used to play Animal Crossing with. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Pocket magazine, soda cone, canned coffee, folding fan, cherry blossom umbrella. I'm so confused, man. I'm 28, so I should obviously be put in a home. That's crazy. We're just gonna put that away. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do in this room. You guys feeling old? Do you guys feel old in the group chat? Why is Froggy Chair outside of my house? This feels like a threat. What the? Oh, I figured out how to do this. What? I thought my museum was up here. Where did... I put my museum back in town square? What? Hey Fauna, sorry I ignored you earlier. You don't know that though. I thought you left. What's up, Sherb? Sherb? Yeah, Sherb. No, you're not leaving, buddy. No, you're not leaving, Sherb. Sorry. Sherb I got on like my third random island, and he was one of my like, he was a villager that I really wanted. So I took him for myself. What is this? Outdoorsy shovel. Why is my museum back here? I thought I moved. What is happening? What are you guys... What's up, Steffi? What are you guys talking about in chat? Why are we modsing? Mods pin him down and tickle. Okay. Oh, hi there. Hi, Maggie. You're actually pretty cool. Yeah, have fun. Enjoy. It's a cute villager, but I've already got all the villagers I want. Who is on this island? Let me remind myself if I can figure out how to take my phone out of my pocket. Oh, trigger. Who is... I got me, my sister, Fauna, Kurlos, Billy, Daisy Sherb, Sherry, Puddles, Julia, Antonia, Walt. Yeah, so a few of my favorites, a few of my sister's favorites. Okay, that makes sense. I'm genuinely... I'm genuinely so confused, chat. Did someone play this game? Did one of my family members play this? Shit. No. Yeah, this is Fortnite. Did one of my family members play this? Chat, can someone look up when they added crops to this game? How did he not attack me? Okay, I need my net. I need my net and I need it now. Oh, I forgot I can just do this. Why'd the map have to come in at that exact moment? Hey, man. Hey, man. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Okay, so I remember all this. I don't really remember putting this in. This part I never ended up doing anything with. This is my sister's place. There's Wisp. Does Wisp do anything special? No, I think you're the ghost. Oh, I forgot. It's a fetch quest. You don't have a heart, man. You can't go around looking like a little bitch. I get it. No, I've done this before. I promise you, Wisp, I've done this before. Okay, so I don't when did the update come out? that lets you... Oh, boy. Okay. The mail... the mail didn't come quick enough, apparently. Flashbang after flashbang. Mom's homemade cake. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. When did they add crops to this game? And what is in this? What is in these holes? Okay, they added gyroids. Have you seen the gif where he eats the spider? Nope. Don't think I want to. What's the goal of this game? It's to chill. It's to build an island. It's to be a cool little guy. Cool little guy. It's to remind you of the past. Ooh. It's about not being in debt anymore. Wait, what is this? They added vines you can climb. The muscle memory is coming back to me at an alarming rate, chat. God damn you, fish. Whenever his position updates, yeah, he'll see it. Dude, chat, can someone do a favor for me? Can you look up when they added crops to this game? Because I'm really trying to figure out the last time I played this. I don't remember planting crops. Oh, I can just pick. Cool. Double scissors harder than giraffes? I think it depends on the person. I would say typically, probably. Won't have room for this. My pocket's that full? Holy shit. I don't want a canned... Yeah. Props were November 2020. Oh, that is... Okay, no, that makes sense then. So, Props came out November 4th, 2021. Timeline makes sense. I haven't played this game since December of 2021. I guess I did plant the crops. I just don't remember it. Oh, I could have just put those in my pocket instead of dropping that thing outside. I can't believe there's no quick button for all of this. Not to get political, but what is dirt? Dude, if I knew, I would fucking tell you. Fauna. What does this person want from me? Hope I'm not intruding. I was just wondering what you were up to, and then I found myself here. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Chat, you guys are all in on a joke that I'm just not in on. And that's fine, but... What, it's spring? Do I have a spring outfit? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna wear my pilot jacket. Like the one that I have in real life. It's rude to redecorate when you have company. Shut the fuck up. I brought an apple. Thanks, Fauna. Appreciate that. Let me guess, the game's not gonna let me put it in storage because you're here? I keep turning off the lights. Oh, it is. Oh, no, just sit anywhere. Make yourself at home. I'm gonna leave now. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you should probably leave. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. I do, much as I don't want to open this, I do want to open it really quick just to see. This is for my birthday. I got $10,000. I got $1,000. My bank, okay, cool. It's conked in the head with a brick. All right, guys. Oh my god. I haven't played this in 2 years. The last time I played this game was before I started doing anything Balisong related on YouTube. I know I keep saying it, but it's just, it's taking so much for me to like get that through my head. It's taking so much. Because, trust me, there would be a lot of things that were different about this if I had played it in between now and then. That actually saddens me. I love this game so much, and I let it get... Okay. Okay. And I let it get so dredged up in other stuff that I just never played it again. You want to know some Charlie lore? Go for it. I want to see all my villagers again. We talked to Sherb. Carlos has my same birthday. That's pretty cool. I think Julia's here. Julia. I once rickrolled my dad with my Amazon Echo. That, you know, that's not really the lore I was expecting, but that's funny. Yeah. How long has it been? Wait, no, they tell you how long it's been. I need to go talk to all my villagers. Some of them will give you like an exact count of how long it's been since you last logged in. I need to talk to all of them. Dude, this is the start of my Animal Crossing arc. I'm gonna start playing this shit again. Oh, you're hard at work, buddy. What's up? The camera is so perfect. What the fuck? Come back to me. Come back to me, camera, please. Come back to me. Please. Okay. Oh, fuck, hold on. Dude, 2 years and 5 months. 2 years and 5 months. I set my controller down on my camera cable and it disconnected it. And you guys missed the rest of my reaction. Wow. 2 years and 5 months. Oh my god. 882-ish days. I haven't played Animal Crossing in 800 days. 900 days, basically. Wow. Okay, don't mind me. We're back. We're back in this shit. Back in the trenches, it appears. Okay, hold on. Let's get a date. Let's get like an approximate date on this. When was 2 years and 5 months from ago from today? Add to or subtract from a date. So it's currently the 22nd. We want to subtract 2 years and 5 months. Wow. November 2021. November 22nd, 2021. That explains so much. Wow. It's stuff that you guys are probably never gonna know about, but wow, that explains a lot. That's so crazy. 2021, I last touched this game. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm in shock. I genuinely kind of am. Because I always go through cycles. Like Animal Crossing is my Minecraft. You know how everyone goes through cycles where they won't play Minecraft for like a few months and then they'll play it for a few weeks and then they won't play it for a few months? That's my Animal Crossing. So to know I actually just haven't loaded it in that long. Animal Crossing has not been a part of my life in the same time that Balisong YouTube has been a part of my life. Two things that I would say are highly, highly, like, important to who I am. Wow. Who even lives here? Is this Antonio? No, this is Puddles. Okay. I'm glad you missed me, Puddles. God, wait. How many fossils am I digging up? I got 5 fossils. You're only supposed to get 4 every day. Oh, my lighthouse. Forgot about this. So much stuff in my island is so simple, and some other people would be like, that's stupid. But I'm just like, man. This is all stuff from a younger Ethan. Oh, Daisy, my favorite villager in the world. Hi, Daisy. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. It's been 2 years and 5 months. I do get it. I wonder where they think I went. Like, do they think I'm just sitting in my house all day? Just laying in bed, rotting for 2 years? Or do they think that I died? I'm surprised they're not like, wow, we thought you died. Happen? Were you always here? He wasn't always there. Captain's one of my favorite characters from New Leaf. He's the one that sings the funny songs. Oh my god. Walt's birthday is 2 days from now. I missed a fishing tournament. I missed Sherry's birthday. I missed a fishing tournament. I missed Puddles' birthday. Oh my god. The last bulletin board is from December 27th, 2021. So why didn't it give me something for 22 and 23? Does it just not? It seems like it's giving you random days, because it gives me April 2nd, but not anything from 2023 or 2022. I haven't logged on before this, because all my villagers are saying, oh yeah, 2 years and 5 months. So I wonder why it's giving me bulletins from these. Maybe you're just like this is the last time I logged off around this date, and then you stay active for a few weeks, and then it goes back and it fetches old stuff when you log in again. I have no idea. Didn't know you could do that. I had a tape deck here for music for, you know, chilling out. I also want to know why this is here. I was going to make a huge area for my museum. It was the next thing on my list for my island, but I decided not to because I couldn't figure out how to make it centered. Did I finish? Did I finish the fossils in this game? I think I did. I don't even know how to check. How do you check fossil? How do you check museum completion? I don't know. I would say this looks pretty complete to me. If you're feeling too happy, just go back and listen to old Minecraft parodies. Trust me, right now I'm not feeling too happy. What's up, Walt? Okay, guys, I get it. It's been 2 years and 5 months. I've been gone longer than I ever played the game. I get it. Trust me. Yeah, I think I completed the fossil section. I know I didn't complete the bug or the fish section. Because... Wait, maybe I did. I started playing in March of 2020. I finished in November of 2021. That means I had a full year to get all the seasonal bugs and seasonal fish. Have I completed the museum? No, not even close. Okay. Kind of close. That would have been crazy. That would have been a flashbang. Bow, 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 now, now. That's just Godzilla. Oh, whatever happened to my Nook outfit? I used to have an outfit with like this sweatshirt and that hat and that backpack. I kind of want to get that back. It's not. Oh no, I want to check my bank account. Holy hell, I got $1 million. I got almost $2 million. This is the only game I can pretend to be a gazillionaire. I want to know why Froggy Chair and this bed are out here. This tortoise was named something. What were you named? I don't remember. Chat got Thanos snapped. Why is there a race car bed next to the cuck frog chair? I have no idea, Farbos. Farbos, I have been getting flashbanged a lot this stream, going back to Animal Crossing. Come here. Fuck you. That's not the end of them? Oh my god. How many more do I have to kill? How many more does a guy have to kill? Ever get the upstairs one? I'll take that as a no. And there's still more? Oh my god. I guess I didn't get the downstairs one. Okay, I think there's a text dialogue that comes up when you get them all. This is crazy. There we go. Now the HOA should actually approve of my house. Maybe. Why do I have a periodic table just above the door frame? You know what? I think that's enough Animal Crossing for today. I think I've been mentally flashbanged enough today. I'm gonna play the game again off stream, I think, and then I'll come back on stream eventually. Oh, my tooth. It's been 5 hours. I should probably end. But, like, I kind of don't want to at the same time. You know? What if teeth have a taste and we just don't realize it because we taste them constantly? I don't like that. I think they do have a taste. Especially if you don't floss or brush them. I think they probably do have a taste at that point. I don't know. Someone who's kissed another human being, can you taste the other person's teeth? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm becoming, you guys, I'm becoming like my chat. Oh boy. It's tasting bacteria. This guy's still alive? They say it tastes like lemons. Ty, I love eating teeth. Welcome back. Yeah, isn't that so fucked, Ty? I think you missed it, but it has been, I hadn't played that game since for 2 years and 5 months, which puts us squarely in November of 2021. That's insane. Which sort of explains everything. I cannot. I genuinely thought I had launched it at some point since then, but like, holy shit, holy shit. That's wild. I haven't played Animal Crossing in 2.5 years. That's what hurts the most, that I haven't played a game that I love in 2.5 years. And now I'm gonna do something. I don't know. I love eating teeth. Hey, I asked the question. They say it tastes like lemons. They say it tastes. Are you referring to your mouth? Okay. I'm very unsettled by the fact that you can. I'm just not going to continue that sentence. I'm just not going to continue that sentence. First kisses taste like lemons. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Ban anything. Tasted like flesh to me. Mine tasted like ketchup. Never again. Mine tasted like ketchup. Never kissing anyone again. Chat, I'm very unsettled by this idea. And I haven't? Really? I I thought, never mind. It's no, I'm not gonna dissect that. You have you mental reset. I'm going to get a cookie and I'm gonna reset my fucking brain. My fiance and I both don't like it. Oh, okay. Mmm. I got crumbs on my pop filter. Hmm. That's a good mental reset. That's a good mental reset. I love that cookie. I would, however, put a cookie in my mouth. Okay. Really happy that that didn't go anywhere else. What cookie? Elf Witch? The fucking, what's the name? An EL Fudge. It's the little leprechaun guy with the chocolate in the middle. Chat. Yeah, Keebler. Thank you. Thank you, Farbos. Chat, I think it's about that time, but I don't think it's that time yet. I normally leave, I do sometimes leave this up to you, but every single time I get chat to vote on what I want to do next, I end up not wanting to do the thing that they vote, but I do it anyway. Alright, you two. Thoughts on Chab? Meh. IEM time? I could put in some IEMs and just listen to music in my beanbag chair instead of streaming. We have a few options. I could end and go do other things for an hour before I wind down and go to bed for the night. Or I could play Risk of Rain 2, which I'm not sure if I want to do because that's an hour. That's like an hour commitment. Or I could play Gigantic. Time for Ethan to end stream and play Risk of Rain with me. Wait, are you asking? I will. Ethan designs a Persona live. Listen, I got no problem with them furries out there, but I can tell you right now, I ain't one of them. I'm on until 2. I'll play Risk of Rain. Ty, you want to play Risk of Rain? Ty asked me to play a game. I don't tell him NRN, you know? I don't tell him not right now, you know? This is a Animal Crossing song? Guys, for some reason Reddit opened when I opened a new tab. We're just gonna watch this dog play with this balloon really quickly. Why don't you play it together on stream? Well, Ty specifically asked me to end, so I don't think he'd want to be on stream, but... Look at the dog playing with a balloon, though. Hey, look at... This is the only time Reddit's good. This is the only time Reddit's good. Look at this dude. He's just playing with the balloon. He's just playing with the string of the balloon, too. So he's not gonna pop it. He knows how to get it down from the ceiling, too. What a good boy. Look at him. Oh my god, that is precious. Oh, don't do that, buddy. Oh. You know how people say La La Land, if you end it 7 minutes early, you have a fun, romantic movie about two people falling in love with each other? If you end this video 4 seconds early, then you just have a best friend movie between a dog and his balloon. And you don't have to be sad for the rest of the night. Chat, on that note, I'm going to end it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching me go through what should have been the stages of a mental breakdown. As I realized that I haven't played one of my favorite games in 2.5 years. And didn't shut the fuck up about it. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Be good to each other. Be good to Machinewise. I'm watching all of you. I'll see you in the next one. Which hopefully shouldn't be 3 weeks from now. But it is also, it's getting kind of busy in the semester. So I don't know when I'll be live next. Anyway, goodbye. Have a good one. I popped like that dog popped that balloon. That was too soon. Holy shit.